right? So the goal for today, 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 this doesn't, to remove the echo. The goal for today is to send emails with SES, a simple email service from AWS. Okay. So before I even start to do that, and then through a Firebase Cloud function. Right, so let's improve the title since we are at it. So we said the emails with AWS SES. Let's say Firebase Cloud functions and AWS SES. Okay, updated. Before I start even to do that, let's check the code, uncommitted code. Within VS Code, this is Windsurf, i.e. VS Code with the AI. Git status, we got this. Okay, let's see what Git extension do we have in VS Code to see the diffs and commit and that sort of things. I don't know what we got. I will do Command P, search file name, Shift P. Okay, that's the command. If I type Git here, okay, we got some Git things. Add remote, checkout, commit. If I choose Git commit, what happens? It just really does only the commit action. So maybe we need an extension. Let's just first start to look here. If I type Git, okay. Now this is VS Code Git commit format. Git log, Git patch, Git extension, something more. Cloud Studio Git commits. Allora, let's start to ask to the AI then what extension, VS Code extension can I use to commit view diffs. What model am I using? Chat model. Let's use this is free. Okay, let's use the more. Yeah, actually, it's like a waste for just asking such a simple question. Let's use the light model. Okay, start a new chat. What VS Code extension can I use to review files before committing to Git? Let's mention the Git. Yeah, basically that's it. Of course, I should committing files and so on. Let's try to find a more generic extension. There's a few things. Git length extension. Okay. It's one of the most popular. Okay, let's have a look. Review changes before committing. View changes in a split pane. See change line by line with syntax highlighting. Compare with previous commits. Show blame information in line. Git operator. I can blame only me because I'm the only one working on the project. Git operations, stage and stage project changes, state commits, push pull. Okay, Branch management stash. Code lens showing Git information. What does it mean? Timeline view of changes, file history, search through commits, Git graph. Okay. We got Git lens. Let's give it a go. Let's try also Google search before we commit to this extension. Git, no, VS Code extension Git. Visual Studio Code using Git source control and VS Code. Okay, let's see the second on Reddit. Lower version of Git paid feature. Okay, but still recommend Git Lens. Lazy Git. Is this a joke? Or is it a real extension? Let's have a look. Where is windsurf here? Allora, let's see if that's a type of lazy Git. Does it really exist? Ah, yes. Lazy Git. But also look, 371 downloads. Yeah, maybe it's the best extension ever, but it isn't popular. It instead has it lands 2,500,000 downloads. If I just try again and say search only Git, can I sort them by most popular? Git seems pretty damn popular, perhaps the most popular. Now I got this Git history 1012. Oh, this is the sort most popular. Yes. It's popular, but I lost my search, isn't it? I want popular, yes, but I want the Git category. Will that work? Will that work? It seems it's stuck. Let's try to say add popular Git. It seems not progressing. And this little blue. It's not a progress bar, but yeah, I assume. Okay. It stopped, yeah, but it didn't work. The results are not sorted. What this does, there is a reload. Reload the what is not next to the bar. Search bar. Is there something online that maybe works? Search VS Code extensions. Yes, you can browse in Visual Studio, but it doesn't even work. Okay, let's start over. Change tab, go to tab, Git at popular, enter. Alright, it does not work at all because obviously it's not sorted by popular descending. What this the clear extension search result. Category AI Azure chat debuggers extension education. Is there a category for source control? There should be, right? Programming SCM. Yes. There you go. Let's try the category. What happens? Git is the most popular SCM. Git blame, Git live. Again. At popular. Can I add that like that? Still taking a long time. With no progress. Okay, bad experience with this search. Let's give up. Let's install Git Lens as extremely popular. Give it a go. lens, install. You have to trust it. And now wait. The coffee is not well mixed. Okay. So while we wait to install, it seems to take some time. We can take a look how to use Git Lens, maybe on YouTube. Git Lens. Git Lens tutorial. How long is it? 3 minutes. Okay, almost 4 minutes.
Welcome to GitLens. GitLens supercharges the Git capabilities built into VS Code. Whether you're a seasoned Git developer or just getting started, GitLens makes it easier, safer, and faster to leverage the full power of Git. GitLens provides rich inline blame annotations and hover support. GitLens adds an annotation to the end of the current line, showing the author name, relative date stamp, and commit message. Hover over the annotation to get even.
Oh, that's annoying. I don't want those. I want some time optionally. Will overload my. Let's start to. Can I make the camera semi-transparent? No. Not from here. Okay. So how did you get into there? It says
GitLens provides rich inline blame annotations and hover support. GitLens adds an annotation to the end of the current line.
Jay says it always adds, just install the extension. This is taking forever. Okay, let's go on.
Showing the author name, relative date stamp, and commit message. Hover over the annotation to get even more details like commit ID and quick actions, commit date, and the full commit message. GitLens also displays blame details in the status bar at the bottom, which you may hover over or click on to get more details and actions. From this icon in the editor toolbar, you may toggle the GitLens file blame. The file blame provides annotations including commit author, message, date, and a color-coded heat map at the beginning.
Alright, let's see again where the icon is. So it seems there are a lot of icons. So compared with my thing, my screen, I do have 3 or 4 icons, different customized layout. Toggle primary sidebar, that's the one on the left. Panel, that's the one on the bottom with the terminal or the logs or something like that. And what's this? Cascade, okay. That's the one on the right for the AI. And the settings, okay. Without the extension. With the extension, it looks like we added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 icons. And this is a little bit different, but it might be because VS Code versus Windsurf.
You may toggle the GitLens file blame. The file blame provides annotations including commit author, message, date, and a color-coded heat map at the beginning of each line. GitLens also provides the same hover support as the inline blame, giving you more context as you explore past changes. To toggle the file blame off, just click on this icon one more time, or press the escape key. From the editor toolbar, you may also click these arrow icons to open changes from the previous commit. Alternatively, if you hold down the Alt key or Option key on Mac and then click, you can jump to open changes from a specific commit. Inline blame and hover support are here too, making navigating history easy yet powerful. File blame details are available at the top of the editor and each code block through Git Code Lens. Click on the recent change code lens.
Why does it focus so much on blame?
To see more information about the most recent commit, like commit message, commit ID, or get a list of all files changed in this commit. Similarly, click on the author's code lens to toggle the file blame view from earlier. And like before, you may use the escape key to exit. Get visibility into your repo and take action with the Git Lens views in the sidebar. Click on the source control icon in the activity bar to explore the.
I do have a source control. Ah, wait. So there was the built-in support before the extension is even installed, right? Because I'm still installing GitLens. So I didn't even need GitLens for what I wanted to do, isn't it? The built-in support is already good enough. Look at that. That's what I wanted to see. I changed the print width from 90 to 80. Okay, that's good. That's all I wanted. Stage. Okay, that's staged. Um, so I don't need GitLens, at least not now. Deploy changed to also do the build. The build also does the clean. Okay, happy with that. That's the only change in the file. Yes, it is. I can see here. Then index.ts, I renamed the function waiting list to interested. Okay. And interested. What did I change there? I can't see the changes until I add. No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Maybe I had to stage waiting list first. And now I can see the changes in interested, can I? No. I add interested too. How do I see the open changes? What does it do? Nothing. Nothing visible. Interested, open changes. Maybe there is no changes. Well, there should be at least one change. The name of the function interested. How do I do that? On stage changes, reveal changes. And here I rename the function that I call from the front end to interested. Okay, now let's commit this. Oh, this I am on a branch called confirmation email. However, I'm very far from there because I have to do all the setup. Okay, maybe I need some water too. Okay, commit message is basically we did renamed waiting list to interested function, cloud function. All right, that's fantastic. We can push. Okay. It was here, publish branch. Okay, next time. Oh, we already done. Ah, we pushed minimal. We are in the confirmation branch. That's publish branch, correct. Which pushes the other branch. Hyphen new to follow, I suppose. So the name of Git remote. origin-v. Yes, budget web is on GitHub as a private project. Okay. Yeah, we could open a pull request to start to see the diff. I don't have any CI/CD yet. Right. Oh, that's annoying. So at least it's seen as a totally new file instead of renamed. Okay. Yeah, let's finish the video on Git lens since we are at it. And the installation? How did it go? It's still stuck. Might even remove it.
Sidebar views. Here you may access your commits, history, branches, remotes, stashes, and much more. Use the context menus to access even more options. So for example, if you right-click on any commit, you'll get access to options like revert commit, reset, or create branch. Many of these options and more are also available from the command palette, which you may access using the Command-Shift-P keyboard shortcut. Type git lens to access git lens commands, or bring up git lens settings or help resources. Git lens is highly customizable. Let's bring up the command palette using Command-Shift-P and type git lens settings to bring up the git lens settings. Here you may toggle the settings for current line blame, code lens, status bar blame, and much more. This is a great place to explore the other git lens features and make the experience yours. You're now ready to use the most popular.
Okay, we'll see. So for the next step, so it's actually sending the email, I evaluated various possibilities, and what I thought I could do was to send the email with the Gmail API. There is a Gmail API, however, requires OAuth, is pretty convoluted, and will send an email from a personal Gmail address that's not so professional. And I checked other APIs and mostly AWS SES, the simple email service, which however requires a domain. I think it's a good idea to have a domain for the project. So the project is called Budget Pilot. So I looked, comma is not free and they want $3,000, so forget it. There is a CC and the code that are cheap, like on the tune of $12, $14 a year. Namecheap as a attractive first year. However, I saw that Namecheap and GoDaddy are very want to sell as much as possible as a policy, so they will push for 2 years, 5 years plan, and then they increase the price. It's kind of a bit of a shady sales tactic. I think much more straightforward would be to buy the domain on AWS. On AWS, you can buy domains cheap price. They don't change year after year. They might change for inflation or whatever, but no, it's not from the get-go that they already say, oh, it will double or more. If I register domain for AWS with AWS, then most likely I would need Route 53 DNS. Well, DNS can be with any provider. It's not required to be Route 53. That's an additional $50 a month cost. Pretty cheap, very affordable. But the next thing I would need would be to cater for those emails. And so you need some sort of mail provider. So there is an Namecheap email for just $1 a month. It provides one mailbox with 5 GB. Amazon Work Mail, $4 a month, 50 GB. Zoho, they have a free tier. However, if you use the free tier, you have to use their webmail, but or maybe there is an app too, but you can't get the mail out to something else. And there is GoDaddy Mail, also quite cheap. What I finally decided to do is to use mail forwarding. So with mail forwarding, I don't need a mailbox. I already have one. It's my personal Gmail account. And you can set up the personal Gmail account to receive mails from another domain. Well, that's not really a Gmail setting. It's like provided by the email forwarding. So you have to set up somewhere else an email forwarding that sends to your Gmail address, and then on Gmail you can set to send email as another address, so that your personal domain or custom domain email. And for that, Cloudflare, oh well, there is other services as well, but Cloudflare supports it. Another one is called Mail Forward Email Net. This one is not loading now. Well, it will load. Okay, there you go. And there's a free. They have a free plan too. However, I read on the review that the free plan puts a record in DNS with your emailing clear. I don't know if that was solved, but then you have to go on the paid plan to not have the email in the DNS records in clear. So given all that, and given that Cloudflare has a free plan too, and it does the email forwarding in the free plan, and also offers other features like the CDN, so you can apply the Cloudflare in front of your website, and it will cache in the CDN some of the common images or other static files that would speed up the website loading, because there are so many. Cloudflare has a lot of local data centers all over the world, and also would provide some kind of basic, at least, I don't know, bot protection. Even going as forward as obfuscating the email for bots if a bot required the website. I wouldn't put the email in the HTML anyway, but yeah, so let's go with Cloudflare. So I might have at certain points, yeah, I will buy the domain with Cloudflare too and use their DNS. That's free too. So, well, I will buy the domain there. At a certain point, I might have to put card details and stuff, so I will move them off screen while I do that. Okay, let's try. How do I sign up for Cloudflare? I just see login here. I don't have an account though. I like where though, if you connect with Google, for example, it should be unified. It's not login or sign up. It should be, figure that out. You know, do you know me or not? And give me a login or sign up. Let's go connect. Sign in to Cloudflare, continue. Yep. Let's see what happens, because I don't have an account. And it gets one for me. But the naming where it says sign in versus sign up, I don't know. Maybe that is not clear. Anyway, I'm not reviewing the UX here. Well, I am, but I shouldn't. Okay, so account home, follow velocity of site speed and security. Connect your domain sending web traffic through Cloudflare. Follow learning path. Enter an existing domain. Don't have. Manually enter DNS record, upload the DNS or register a new domain. Yeah. Should I follow the learning path before I pay money? Because I'm pretty much sure it's okay, but maybe let's spend a little bit more here. Boost your site speed and security. Okay. What does it say? Connect your domain to start sending web traffic through Cloudflare. Oh, this is what I just read, and then follow the learning part. It just, what's going on? Why so many tabs? Now they are so small. Documentation, get the full documentation. This is exactly the same thing. Start building. So the documentation is the one on the right. Okay. Expand. Oh, that's awkward. I expand a lot, but that remains small. Go to full documentation. Okay, that helps. Okay. All right. So am I on the same page? Yes, I am. Cloudflare fundamentals. Okay. It's a book. Okay. What we got there? Overview concepts, how to use Cloudflare, subscription and billing, new feature, performance, security, Cloudflare API reference, change log. And this will take a long to read. Okay. So it starts with a video. Okay, let's do that. 1 minute only.
Imagine what you could accomplish if everything online was secure, fast, and reliable. You could operate without fear of attack. Employees could work from anywhere securely and efficiently while always keeping sensitive data private. Your business would have a critical edge. Cloudflare makes this happen. Our global network protects and accelerates anything connected to the internet. It makes websites, APIs, corporate networks, and distributed workforces safer and faster no matter where they are. That's because Cloudflare is the world's most connected cloud network, spanning hundreds of cities around the world, sitting within milliseconds of customers and employees everywhere. Every location in the Cloudflare network blocks attacks, accelerates traffic, and also deploys serverless code. There are no trade-offs between security and speed, so your business can be safer and faster. Just a few clicks gives your website and network all of these benefits globally. Want to give your business an edge? Discover Cloudflare. We're helping build a better internet.
Let's check this claim. This is the most connected. Akamai and Cloudflare. Akamai has 4,100 location. Well, so it's not true, the claim. It's pretty well connected, but it's not true that it's most connected. Already the claim in video is not quite true. Akamai is number one. Cloudflare is one of, I can accept that. World's largest connectivity cloud networks. Today, anyone with internet presence can have a fast and more secure website application thanks to Cloudflare that includes bloggers. Okay. Millions of internet properties are on Cloudflare, and our network is growing, but by 10 of thousands each day. Cloudflare powers 10 of thousands watts. Computer, location, people. Cloudflare powers internet requests for millions of websites, and serves 55 million HTTP requests per second on average. Before you get started, we recommend reviewing concepts to learn about key concepts related to using different Cloudflare products, which is just next. So just next concepts. How Cloudflare CDN works. To optimize your website or web application, Cloudflare provides DNS, CDN services so you can reverse proxy the web traffic to and from your domain. The domain name system acts So yeah, you add latency for dynamic if you reverse proxy. Probably negligible, but the domain name system acts as the internet phone book, translating domain names into numeric. Okay, I know that. The IP address is like, okay. DNS query is asking direction, blah, blah, blah. DNS service, IP address. Cloudflare as a DNS provider. When you onboard your website or application to Cloudflare, Cloudflare becomes the primary authoritative DNS provider for your domain. As a primary authoritative DNS provider. Okay, yes, so if you use Cloudflare, it looks like you have to use their DNS, so that they can know how to route the traffic based on the location of the visitor to give them the edge access that is nearest to the visitor. Right. Cloudflare becomes okay when you use the default full DNS setup. For alternative option refers to DNS setup, which would be somewhere down. Let's not click and get lost. Let's go sequentially. If your domain status is active and the query DNS record is set to proxied, Cloudflare responds with any cast IP address instead of the origin IP address defined in your DNS table. Okay, any cast IP address is kind of in terminology of Cloudflare, it looks like. I'm afraid to click. Yeah, in fact, here is not calling anycast Cloudflare. Okay, let's go back. Follow the order. Your domain status is active. No, your domain is active when name servers are updated to point to Cloudflare and have been authenticated. The proxy status defines how Cloudflare treats for specific Cloudflare for DNS records. The Anycast IP address is used to distribute traffic amongst Cloudflare network, which protects your website against DDoS attacks while optimizing site speed. Cloudflare as a reverse proxy. Okay, I understand that. A reverse proxy is a network of servers that sits in front of your web server or web servers, and either forwards requests to those web servers or handles requests on their behalf. Reverse proxies are typically implemented to help increase security, performance, and reliability. Okay. When Cloudflare received a DNS query for your domain, the response is determined by the configuration set in your DNS table, including the type of record, proxy eligibility, and proxy status. When the DNS in your DNS table have a proxy status, the records HTTPS traffic will route through Cloudflare on its way between the client and the origin server. If the domain status is active, all HTTPS requests are proxied. No, for proxies, DNS records route through Cloudflare. Using Cloudflare as a reverse proxy has several benefits, including load balancing. Can provide load balancing solution which distributes incoming traffic evenly among different servers to prevent any single server becoming overloaded. In the event that a server fails completely, other servers can step up. Okay. Protection from attack. With a reverse proxy in place, a website or service never needs to reveal the IP address of the original servers, which makes it much harder for attackers to leverage a targeted attack against them, such as a DDoS. Instead, the attacker will be able to target a reverse proxy, such as Cloudflare CDN, which will have a tighter security and more resources to fend off a cyber attack. Caching. A reverse proxy can also cache content, resulting in a faster performance. If a user in Paris visits a reverse proxied website with web servers in Los Angeles, the user might actually connect to a local reverse proxy in Paris and will have to communicate with the origin service in Los Angeles. The proxy server can then cache or temporarily save the response data. Subsequent Parisian user will browse the site, get the locally cached. Okay. SSL encryption. A reverse proxy can be configured to decrypt incoming request, encrypt. Yeah, so you have to do that too, because you'll have to use HTTPS. Traffic flow through Cloudflare. This will take 1 hour or more. Internet traffic is made up of people, services, agents requesting online resources from wherever they are hosted. Your resources may be publicly available, like a website or application that anyone on the internet can access. Or your resources might be privately available, like an internet app or a network that only your employees and partners should be able to access. Both public and private resources can be connected to the Cloudflare network to ensure that only good actors. You are placing a lot of trust on Cloudflare with that, obviously. Are supposed to have able to access with high performance. For example, you may not always want the direct traffic because it can come from malicious sources like attackers or in the form of DDoS attacks. Additionally, depending on the location where the request originated, you want to ensure that traffic is routed through the most efficient and fastest path. Cloudflare Network. Cloudflare Global Network, coupled with Anycast IP addressing, ensures that requests are handled by a Cloudflare server that is as close to the source as possible. If you want to protect your traffic and ensure it travels efficiently, you need to configure Cloudflare to be in front of whatever you're trying to protect, such as your application, service, or server. How you put your resources behind Cloudflare network will depend on the type of traffic you want to control. On the type of traffic and how you want to control it. Okay. On ramp and off-ramp traffic. Traffic that enters Cloudflare network is to refer to on-ramping, and traffic that exits is referred to off-ramping. You may also know that this as ingress or egress. Yeah, that's the common term, isn't it? Or routing your traffic through a network. On-ramp, ingress. When you on-ramp traffic to Cloudflare, this allows Cloudflare to act on, secure, and increase performance of that traffic. One example, of on-ramping traffic to Cloudflare is updating your public website to use Cloudflare as the primary authoritative DNS provider for your domain. Okay. However, maybe you need to protect a private application that is not directly available on the internet. In this scenario, you can connect your private application to Cloudflare using secure tunnels and use a device agent to connect as a user. Don't know why you would do that if you have private, but anyway, that's not my use case, so I don't need to delve into it. For users already connected to a private company network, Connect the entire network to Cloudflare using secure tunnels. I think any organization have some degree of security would not want to do that. And any request from a user device will access the private application through those tunnels. With this option, any request from a user device can access internal private application via the secure private tunnel. Refer to the list below for products you can use to the on-ramp traffic. You can use to on-ramp traffic to Cloudflare. Okay, Anycast routing. Use Anycast IP addressing to route traffic to the nearest Cloudflare data center. Selective routing allows an Anycast network to be resilient in the face of high traffic volume, network congestion, and DDoS. Anycast IP. Okay. Selective route. DNS-based traffic resolves domain onboarding through Cloudflare CDN. DNS-based routing is okay. Cloudflare DNS directs traffic to Cloudflare global network of servers instead of website origin server. Okay, makes sense. Cloudflare tunnel connects your resources to Cloudflare without a public routable IP address so that your origin can serve traffic through Cloudflare without being vulnerable to attacks that bypass Cloudflare. Connect your resource. Okay. You need a tunnel if it's not accessible through the internet. That's not my case. Magic transit. Okay. Magic. Offer DDoS protection, traffic acceleration, and more for on-premise, cloud hosted and hybrid networks by accepting IP packets destined for your network, processing them, and outputting the packets to your origin infrastructure. Outputting the packets to your origin. Okay. The Cloudflare Warp client. Whoa, these names, man. Security and privately sends traffic from corporate device Cloudflare global network while also applying zero trust policies that check for a device health before it connects to a corporate application. Okay, all this was the on-ramp. Now we go to off-ramp. If you need to ensure traffic leaves Cloudflare network in a specific way, you can manage how traffic is off-ramped. For example, if you need to adhere to regional laws that dictate user traffic and require data never leaves your country, you can configure off-ramp and on-ramp traffic on servers in the same geographical area, like a CDN wasn't a thing. A VPN wasn't a thing to spoof another account. Or maybe you want to force traffic to off-ramp in a certain country and maintain your user experience. For example, if you have an employee in India who travels frequently, you can configure the off-ramp traffic to always appear to come from India, so website they visit appear. Maintain the language and preferences. Off-ramp traffic. So I thought off-ramp means from Cloudflare going out. So egress. How is that related? So what it's saying, I think, but I'm not sure, is that the website they visit will think the traffic appears from India, even though to come from India, even though it does not. Oh, so maybe something I don't understand from um, on and off ramp. Let's read it again. Enters Cloudflare network is referred to on ramping. Okay. Well, what does that mean? Because traffic will enter Cloudflare network from the outside, but also from the website. Your proxy. I thought it meant, I don't know, that's confusing now. Okay. You can also utilize caching to help with performance instead of off-ramping. Okay, let's ask this to the AI. And here we say, Cloudflare, what on ramping and off ramping mean for Cloudflare? Are these concepts exactly the same as ingress and egress? And the third question would be, well, I can see, how do we call four type of traffics and how to call this the following scenarios. One, request from a user to Cloudflare network or upload or whatever, right? Or traffic, let's say in general, from a user to Cloudflare network. Traffic from Cloudflare network to a user. And then we have traffic from Cloudflare to the reverse proxy, the web server, let's call it, and traffic from reverse proxy, not proxies, from a reverse proxy to from a reverse proxy web service. I copy that to Cloudflare. Okay. Let's copy the question in case I have to ask another AI. Okay. Cloudflare uses the terms on-ramping and off-ramping to describe traffic entering and exiting its network. These concepts are similar to ingress and egress, but Cloudflare emphasizes them in the context of securing and optimizing traffic flows or flow. On-ramping refers to traffic entering a Cloudflare network, allowing Cloudflare to act on, secure, and optimize it. Okay. Off-ramping, leaving, where it's delivered to its intended destination. While these terms overlap with ingress and egress, Cloudflare uses them to highlight how traffic is processed within its infrastructure. For your specific scenario, here is how they can be described. Traffic from a user on ramping or ingress. Traffic to a user off ramping or egress. Traffic from Cloudflare to a reverse proxy service origin request, so it's not even related to on-ramping and off-ramping. Okay, so that's not, it's still egress. Traffic from Cloudflare is egress because it's going out, but it's not off-ramping. And case 4 is ingress because it's coming in, but it's not on-ramping. Okay, let's clarify that. So cases 3 and 4 and 4 are respectively egress. Oh, so let's go, instead of saying respectively, let's go one case at a time. Case 3 is egress but not off ramping, and case 4 is ingress but not on ramping. Is that correct? Exactly. Case 3 is egress but it's not considered off ramping because it's still within Cloudflare broader infrastructure from routing and optimization. Okay, so in case 4 is ingress but it's not on ramping. Okay, that's great. Okay, now I understand better. When you on-ramp traffic to Cloudflare, this allows Cloudflare to act on and increase performance of that traffic. One example of on-ramping traffic to Cloudflare is updating your public website to use Cloudflare as authoritative DNS provider. However, you may need to protect a private application. Secure tunnels, I already read this. Okay. When you need to ensure traffic leaves Cloudflare network in a specific way, you can manage how traffic is off-ramped. For example, I already read that. Refer to any list product below. Argo Smart Routing detects real-time network issues, cache, and regional services. Okay, go on. Cloudflare has several IP address ranges which are shared by all proxied host names. Together, these IP addresses form the backbone of our Anycast network, helping distribute traffic among various edge network services. Note, Cloudflare uses other IP ranges for various products and services, but this address will not make connections to your origin. Okay, makes sense. Allow Cloudflare IP addresses. All traffic to proxy DNS record passes through Cloudflare before reaching your origin server. That means the original server will stop receiving traffic from your individual visitor IP addresses and instead receive traffic from Cloudflare IP addresses. So that will have an implication on analytics. Probably will forward information about the origin address anyway, which are shared by all proxy host names. This setup can cause issues if your origin server blocks or rate limits connection from Cloudflare IP addresses, because all visitor traffic will appear to come from Cloudflare IP addresses. Blocking those IPs, even accidentally, will prevent visitors from reaching your application. In addition, allowing Cloudflare IPs might be needed to avoid rate limiting or blocking this request at the origin server. Okay. For Magic Transit customers, the heck was that? Cloudflare routes the traffic instead of proxying it. Once Cloudflare starts advertising your IP prefixes, it will accept IP packets destined to your network, process them, and output these packets to your origin infrastructure. I'm kind of curious to read again Magic Transit. Enterprise only. Okay. Okay, let's go back. Configure origin server, allow Cloudflare IP address to avoid blocking IP address unintentionally. You want to allow Cloudflare IP address. Okay. Block. How? Replace IP with one of the Cloudflare IP address 1? Not all of them? Will change? Change, but not frequently. Okay, these are the ranges. How many potential IP addresses are on this list? And I know that AI math is pretty bad. Let's give it a shot. Okay, almost 2 million across potential. Okay, just to have an idea. Probably at least it's in the ballpark. So block, review external tool to avoid blocking a Cloudflare address. Review external tool to check that. Post mod security. Plugin of what? Apache Nginx. Not using any of that. For further recommendation, securing the original server. Okay. Customize Cloudflare IP addresses if they do not want to use Cloudflare IP address which are shared by all proxy host names. Enterprise customers. Oh, you first use the pronoun is the opposite. First you have to use the noun after the pronoun. I have two potential alternatives. Bring your own IP. Cloudflare announce your IPs in all your location. Static IP address. IP range updates do not change frequently. I always saw that. When they do change, they add it to our list of IP ranges. Okay, how do you know that? You have to visit this page. I know you can subscribe to the page. There is some online service that will tell you when it's changed. Anyway, you can also use Cloudflare API to programmatically keep your configuration updated. That's interesting. Okay, finally, we are past the basic concepts to go create an account. Already done it. I not done that way. We use Google. Send an email to my address. Did I get that? I opened the email in an outside for privacy. Didn't get any email, but that's probably because I connected with Google instead of using email and password. Best practices: if you're creating an account for your team or business, we recommend choosing an email alias or distribution list for your email, such as Cloudflare at example.com. This email address is the main point of contact for your Cloudflare billing, usage notification, and account recovery. Next, verify email address. We already done that. I mean, we didn't do that, but apparently it was not necessary. I send verification issue. Next, login. We already log in, aren't we? So let's say AWS, let's Cloudflare. Let's close the tab for documentation. Okay, yeah, we already logged in. Sign-in option. Cloudflare offers the following sign-in options: email and password, single sign-on. Yep. Sign in with Apple or Google. So there is also a Facebook now. Log out. Yeah, Apple and Google. No, there is no Facebook. Okay. Okay. You are right. For the below sign-in options, initially your user profile will not have a password associated. Some dashboard operation will require a dashboard password to be set. To do this, visit forgot password and set one. So until we get to have to use those, I will not create a password. Sign in with Apple. Some Cloudflare account email has same Cloudflare account email as Apple ID. Different Cloudflare email as Apple ID. Okay. Sign in with Google, that's what we've done. Our Cloudflare account has already created an account email. This time this option cannot be used. If you select, if you already created an account, but I didn't. If you select sign in with Google with an email that does not have already an account associated with it, which I did, Cloudflare will create a new account and will allow sign in. Okay, yeah, very good. Manage email notification. All email notifications from Cloudflare are sent by no reply. Notify Cloudflare.com. You have marked as spam. I didn't receive any email yet, by the way, but check the spam. Yeah, nothing in spam too. Okay, let's go on. Abuse contact. Enter an abuse contact email address to ensure you're receiving communication regarding potential abuse on your website. Log in the contact dashboard and select your account. Manage account configuration. Let's check that. Account will be this. Profile. No, I'm not sure. Maybe account is on the left. Manage account configuration. Account home. Discover, domain registration, analytics. Manage account. Configurations. Okay, then what? For abuse reporting, change email addresses, enter confirm your email, save. Okay, let's check that. Error pages, no. Well, it's not as described, but account name. Abuse contact. Just me. No, I'm just one person. So, okay. Let's go on. If you choose to not provide, communication about abuse will be directed. Okay. Allow Cloudflare access. Occasionally, you might want to allow editor to your account for Cloudflare support. A typical use case might be edit access. Okay. To your account for okay, I see, from Cloudflare support. By default, Cloudflare will not access. Okay. That's not gonna happen because it will be a paid feature. Well, let's have a look just for curiosity. So what is said is Manage account configuration, we already did. Editing permission. Where is it? Grant Cloudflare support edit access. Okay. Nice. In an emergency, Cloudflare support can override your editing permission and make updates to your account, but your super administrator will receive an email to the action and it will be required in your audit logs with an action of break glass. Okay. Dashboard SIM positioning. What does SIM means? System for Cross-Domain Identity Management Protocol. Bold provisioning of users dashboard. Okay. To connect cross-domain identity. Okay. External identity provider to Cloudflare quickly onboard managing user and their permission. Okay. Not my case. If a user is, okay, I need to take a quick bathroom break. back. I'm back. So, going on with Cloudflare. Okay, there's this sim. No need. I can skip that. Okay. Leaked password notification. Automatically check if your passwords have been compromised and log into Cloudflare. Don't have one. In the past data breach. What are you talking about? Data breach on Cloudflare? Let's research that. Did Cloudflare have data? Have? Yeah. Any data breach? Which is quite a broad question, but let's see what the answer is. November. Octa breach. What's Octa? Okay. With the blog post. Popular line to ever be found. Okay. Yeah, you encourage to enable two-factor authentication. But I have already Google having two-factor authentication. Wouldn't that suffice? I don't know. Let's see what this says. Two-factor. Yeah. Right. Login and account issues. Forgot your email. Manage active session. My profile session. My profile. Active sessions. Okay. Revoke. Cannot revoke the current session. Okay. Review audit logs. Two-factor authentication. Zone holds. Account customization. Name. Appearance. Dark light. Okay. Right. I think that's good, but I think I can go directly now. Go back to Cloudflare. That's the documentation. No, that's okay. And we just buy a domain. It shouldn't be that hard. Register a new domain. So is either .co or .net. Oh, help love. Help love. Help will go from 22 to 25 and .love will 20. Okay, who cares about help and love? So I thought it was not clear. Yeah, budget pilot. Okay, let's do this. No extension. Figure that out. Budget pilot me. Yeah, but me is for personal websites, isn't it? Tech $45, but with an hyphen. Net $11. That's what I probably go for. .co. Where is .co? Not supported. .company. No, 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 no. We go with net. Oh, let's try to see if I do .co explicitly. $26. We go with net. Stay cheap. It doesn't matter. Hey, why is it taking so long now? Oh, fine. Okay, $11.84 go for Chase. 1 year, 2 years, 23, 3 years, 36. We go with 1 year. Let's see. Renews on the same price. I like that. I like not this sales tactic where, like, oh, I saw it Namecheap or GoDaddy, it's double. You have promotional price, then increase. So I need to fill in the personal information. I will do this in another screen. Registrant information. Manage configuration. Can delete this. The lens is finally installed, but didn't add any of the icons here, by the way. They were described in the video. So I have no idea if I do, what's that? P? Shift P? No. Command Shift P? Yes. And I type git lens. Okay. We got something there. Get started. Okay. No need to do it now. Okay, let's go with the registration of the domain. So I put the personal information in off screen. Email. Okay. Phone. Will take some time. That's phone number. Extension number. It's annoying. I can't. Okay. Country. Do I really have to put an address? I don't have an address. I'm a nomad. Can pay with PayPal. Yeah, maybe. Okay. State province. That's not how it works in England. Postal code. Payment. Let's go with PayPal. Billing address. So annoying, man. Verify address? What does that mean, verify address? By completing this purchase, VAT I don't have. I'm about to register budgetpilot.net. Please double check this is the domain you wish to register. Account type, person. Yeah. Nothing can be refunded. Your money will be gone. Okay. Pay. Username and password. Get this out of the way. Login. Agree and pay. I should have $12 to on the account. Let's see if I need to authorize with a smartphone. Something went wrong. I think that card is expired. Do it again. Failed payment. I will review the card. Says 1934. I think that card is. Yes, correct. Use balance first. Link a debit or credit card. Cancel. I need to check on. So PayPal is getting more painful. Can I change? No, cannot change anymore. Now it's failed. So let's go log in on the PayPal account and check what card we have here. Oh, no, we need to log in. Dum, 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 dum. Okay, my PayPal. Bank accounts and cards. Let's review it. That's correct. Maybe double check the billing address didn't match. Let's put the same then. That's so annoying. Change the postcode and change the billing address. Southwark. No, just London. Okay, so again, pay with PayPal. Again, pay. Failed. So annoying. So it means I have to start over. I put all the information again. Research for a domain from scratch because I can't change the payment method if that failed. And everything seems correct. But it fails. Let's try again. Budget pilot net. Oops, I misspelled net. Anyway, ooh, yes, I have the. Let's try again. Budget pilot net. More careful this time. Okay, search. Should I put a hyphen? Probably not, yeah. Budget hyphen pilot. Let's just the AI before we commit to it. Do you think it's better? And they won't have an answer, yeah. Which domain? Forget hyphen, yeah. Okay. So it had an answer, yeah. Readability. So it says it's prefer the first one. Okay. Purchase. Oh, let's move that. Well, I forgot all my information. I put the one I put before, but not the new one. So annoying. So I put again the new one. Yep. Card. Don't pay with PayPal. It didn't work, despite I had money and all. I forgot the phone. Badly done already, yeah. Why did I forget all my information? How many times do I have to insert it? Okay, the phone is there. My bad. Okay, okay, let's go. Card number. Okay. Insert the card. Credit card or debit card. Okay, it's the number. Expiry date. Security code. Country. Billing address. Postal code. What does it mean verify address? Complete purchase. Failed. Postal code. Complete purchase. Please work. Please work. Sorry. Didn't work. What the fuck? Let's try with another card. Let's see if I have enough money on this account. Just about enough. Okay. Cards. Card detail. That's really annoying. Okay, put the card number. Review card number. Looks good. Expiry date. Security code. Okay. Complete purchase. It failed. How is it possible? Oh, now I got the charge for the other card. And now, my God, this is so annoying. And now, what happened? Will I get charged on 2 cards now? Apparently not. Okay, I have the domain. The name is correct. It has been super painful to buy a domain. Feeling for no reason. Okay. Okay. So give a check to this, even though I'm using Firebase hosting. I give a look. More to understand, but in reality, Well, the goal for this session is not a website or anything, even though I might want to give a look to what is Cloudflare pages, but it's just for the email. So we bought the domain. The second thing to do is to set up the email forwarding. One build at a time. See 500 builds per month. 100 custom domains per project. I will skip on that. Stay with my Firebase. Actually, I want to stay on the Firebase. Do I? Doesn't really matter. I guess it's static. But I do call things remotely with Ajax. Okay, let's not get side. How do I now? Well, let's start with the new version of item 2. Okay, let's start with I always check on the record. Is it domain already available? In the meantime, this updates. Let me check manage domains. Okay, we got the budget pile on net. What does manage do? Okay, contacts configuration, DNS configuration. Yeah, that's what we need. Configuration. DNS security, user cryptography. Oh, I decided I said DNS security, but it seems kind of obvious. A cryptographic signature of public DNS records to protect your domain against forged DNS answers. Should I do that? Okay, with privacy data reduction. Transfer to another register, unlocking. Okay. Move to account, to another Cloudflare account. Okay. And delete. Let's not do that. I don't know if I should enable this DNSSEC. I should know something more about it first. What are the implications? Okay, item is now ready to be installed and relaunched. Okay, let's start with a simple whiz on the domain. Data redacted, incredible. Fantastic. So it's registered. Now, is this already using the DNS of Cloudflare? If I do an S lookup, budget pile net, or dig, what does that do? Cannot find. Maybe not yet. So if I do budget pile net, nothing will come up because right. So how do we enable the DNS? Discover. What does it mean, discover? Let's go here. Explore part range and see what's new. Application security, developer platform, zero trust, network security, domain registration, we already saw. Analytics and logs. They can do some analytics too. Okay, that's interesting. See only Europe. Okay, go through. Okay. Web Analytics. Enter your website host name for Web Analytics. Don't have a website now. I just want to set up the email. Carbon impact report. Oh my god, make me feel guilty. Magic monitoring. That didn't work, by the way. White. Not even say, oh, it's not ready yet or whatever. Magic monitoring. Free. Operating. Okay. Configure. No. Security center. Security inside. Enables scan. No. Infrastructure. Investigate. Block content. Trace. Okay. WOF. Account level. Application firewall. Okay. Turn style. Okay. IP services. Address map. Zero trust. No. You some move me away from the main website. What's the next? Compute workers. Workers and page. Durable object observability workflow. Secret store. 0 of 26 secrets. Workers for platforms. Storage in databases. Oh wow, there's a lot of things in here. KV sounds like a lot of like key value pairs for workers. D1 SQL database. Q's hyperdrive analytics engine. This is too slow to go through. R2 object storage. AI. Obviously. Stream. Okay. Plans. It's too slow. Images. Is it stuck? Should I do a reload the whole site? See what happens? Close this. So Cloudflare was meant to speed up websites. Can't they speed up their own? Why is it so slow? That's not acceptable. It's really super slow. Is it my fault? I can load other websites fine. Oh my god. Try another browser. Is this like about the Brave, how do you call it, shields. Remove the shields, whatever that means. Try login. Oh, there was a sign up there. Website is not pretty at all. It makes me okay. Dashboard is loading. So the main website will load. So dashboard does not. Should I try Firefox? Will it change anything? Probably not, but let's give it a go. Let's see. I was saying it's working. Oh, yes. Cloudflare dashboard loads in Firefox, but not in Brave. With shields now. Why? Brave users support the Cloudflare dashboard. Okay. Anyway, let's use Firefox then. Okay, we're back here. And but it was working fine until a certain point, then it started to stall. So I was going through here, streams. They have a plan for streaming. There you go. That's super quick. Images. Transformation. Real time. Kit. Turn server. Serverless SVFU. Which I clicked but is not updating. Or is it? What's going on? These two pages are the same. Tag management. Manage account. Consent. Consent for what? Consent on it. Consent for what? Developer is Discord. Okay, go. Consent. Consent model. Consent management. For privacy thing. Okay, something to look into. Pricing. That. We went to docs, yeah. All of these, I wanted to find DNS, I can't find it. Okay, let's check this tutorial on how to set up Cloudflare. Will it help? There is a lot in Cloudflare, so it's not easy to find your way through it. as a first-time user.
A huge fan, but something I haven't done recently is a practical tutorial to show you how to set up Cloudflare on your website the right way. This video is sponsored by Liquid Web, more on that later. So I'm here at Cloudflare, and the first thing we need to do is sign up for a free account. Once you get your account, websites are going to start with my domain name. Now here's where we pick a plan, and as you can see, there's a free plan right here. We just click get started. That is what we want.
So, hold on a second, eh? Okay, we got budgetpie.net active, plan free. Oh, it was there. Okay, in the account, no. I went through all of this, but the DNS is here. Okay. Two name servers, DNS documentation, add AI for budget pilot, for your name, MX record. So you can read at budget pilot, set up a restrictive record, new alert to prevent spoofing. Yes. Right. Okay. Right. So how do I do a forwarding? No idea. Analytics. 110 queries. For what? Los Angeles, Dallas, Washington, Singapore, Vancouver, San Jose. Settings. Maybe when I check the domain availability. DNS set.
In the past, Cloudflare has kind of buried this free plan under these. There is a free Cloudflare. So Cloudflare is doing is scanning the DNS records of our records that you need, and you'll likely be able to just move on to the next. This is the screen where you.
So this tutorial is about setting up the Cloudflare for web server. That's not what we need to do. Ah, there you go. Email routing 1357. Let's go here.
From, but you basically go into your domain registrar panel and change your name server. So here's the pork bun dashboard. I've got the name server section up right here. I'm just going to replace the default name servers with the Cloudflare one.
How do I do that? If I go DNS. Oh my god, need another break. Okay. Edit authoritative. I don't need to do that, but I just want to know where you got that. Change your name servers. Okay. Oh my God, wants to go out. Okay, how to get there? No, it was some kind of import. DNS documentation, proxy status, settings. How do I change the DNS to proxy status? Add record. Cloudflare DNS. Cameron and Shubi or Shabi. I don't need to do that, but how do I do? How to set up Cloudflare domain to use external DNS. Login, change name server. Yeah, I know. At your domain register, that's them. Not clear. Import and export. DNS setup full. What does it mean? Yeah. How to remove it? Domain register is Cloudflare. How to do step 2? I thought I already said. I said it maybe not too clearly. Ah, you cannot do that. That's bad. Okay. Interesting. You cannot change the DNS provider. I didn't know that. Let's go on.
Looks like Cloudflare's name server is registrar. So he placed it back. Actually, I Cloudflare, the Cloudflare ones. I've got the first one here. I'll go back over to the Cloudflare tab and copy the second one. And this is the thing about Cloudflare. They actually assign a pair of name servers to your specific account, and everybody's account is different. So don't copy the name servers you see in the video on the screen, because your account may have different name servers.
Ah, it's interesting to know. So
servers. But once you have created an account and name servers are assigned to it, you get to use the same name servers for every website within your account. So for my account,
Oh, interesting too.
for every website I add to Cloudflare in the future, these are the two name servers I use and are not changing. The same is going to apply for the name servers in your account. I'll take the second name server, go paste it in pork bun, submit that, and now my name servers are changed. I'm just going to go back over to Cloudflare and say done.
So if I go back to overview, then I set up for because now I'm in the context of budget parameter. If I go back to account home, okay, that's where it is. So here, where I saw in the video, okay, it's all the domain this guy has.
And now my name servers are changed. I'm just going to go back over to Cloudflare and say done, check name servers. Now, if you've ever changed name servers before, you know the drill. They say it can take up to 24 hours for caches to clear and DNS to update, but in my real world experience, it usually updates within about 15 minutes. Cloudflare is now inviting us to walk through their quick start guide. You could click get started and step through the wizard, but I prefer to edit settings myself.
With a quick start.
In about 15 minutes. Cloudflare is now inviting us to walk through their
Yeah, but how does it go there? DNS. Start domain. Copy zone ID. Change plan. Enable development mode. Pause Cloudflare. Remove from Cloudflare. Configure caching. Web rules. Is I click on this. It's protecting your site. I don't have one. So this great news is not real. Uh-huh. Under attack mode. Development mode. Speed test. No need. There is no domain. No website. Active subscriptions. Change. Why did you choose a share free plan? Go away. Okay.
their quick start guide.
So there is no quick start guide here. All not easy to see. Okay. Anyway, it says to skip it. Let's go.
You could click get started and step through the wizard, but I prefer to edit settings myself at my own pace, so I'm going to click finish later. Now, Cloudflare may give you this message that the name servers haven't quite updated yet. That's okay. It's going to automatically check that the name servers are updated, and again, typically within about 15 minutes, the change will be made. I want to walk you through how to set up DNS for Cloudflare. So if you've done everything correctly and you already have a website set up, chances are it copied all those DNS records automatically and you don't have to do anything else. But what if you're setting up your website from scratch? There's nothing currently on this domain, so it's not actually pointing anywhere yet. For that, I will go over to DNS in the sidebar, and I can begin to modify these records. Your domain registrar may have put in some default records like mail forwarding and just CNAMEs and A records to point to parking pages. I'm just gonna clear all of this out and start from scratch. So I'm going to be deleting all of these text records and these MX records. They're
Oh, that's good.
not really helpful.
So here, also starting from scratch. If I go DNS record, I don't have anything.
and I will show you how to point your website to your hosting account. So this is the DNS management panel where your DNS records will point to web hosting. Web hosting is the server where your website files live. And speaking of web hosting, that's where today's sponsor, Liquid Web, can help. Look, here's the thing. As you get more into web development, you'll need a hosting solution that can scale with you. That's when it's nice to have a hosting option like a VPS. Liquid Web offers VPS solutions starting at $15 a month. Their virtual private servers offer 10 terabytes of bandwidth, automatic backups with Acronis, and complimentary access to cPanel, Plesk, or Interworks. A VPS is an excellent solution for websites with growing traffic or freelance website. I'm going to be using one of my Liquid Web VPS IP addresses to do this. I'm going to add a record, and we have a record already selected. Now, when you're setting up your website, you want to type @ in the name field to point to your root domain. So right here, we see our domain name. If I type something like website, that actually creates a subdomain, website.yourdomain.com. I want my website to just be mydomain.com, so I'm going to type @ and then that puts it on our domain name. For your IP address, you're going to want to get this from your web hosting panel. Since I am using my Liquid Web VPS, I'm going to go over to my Liquid Web server and just copy my primary IP address.
So in the case of Firebase hosting, I got 2 domains. Add a custom domain. There is no IP address here. Record. We'll have to use CNAME, add for root. Ooh, you can use exclamation mark? Wow, it looks like you can. What suspicious. Really? Proxy status. Okay, I have these 2 domains. Firebase hosting. Let's start a new question. In my Firebase hosting, it's my log. Nowhere to be seen. In my Firebase hosting, I have the 2 following domains, which point to the same. I have the 2 following domains. Oh, hi, 69SWRA. Don't you have a simpler name? Nice to meet you, mate. Thanks for saying hi. What I'm trying to do right now is as I wrote down in the goal, well, that's the end goal, but I'm getting sidetracked a lot. So to send a confirmation email through the Firebase Cloud function, but for that, I figure out to use Gemini 2.5 Pro.
69 SWRA is now following.
Okay. Use Gemini 2.5. Nice. Thanks for follow, by the way. Preview for Flutter Firebase question. All right. So what I'm doing at the moment, Copilot not bad. We'll try that suggestion of yours too. Yeah. The reason why I'm trying to set up Cloudflare is a bit convoluted. So I was trying to send these confirmation emails, and to send the confirmation emails, there are a few options, and I went through the idea to use AWS SES, which simple email service, that can send transactional emails. However, for sending emails with SES, you need a domain. And you need to have email on that domain. So I just bought an email for the app through Cloudflare. And the reason why I went to Cloudflare, not AWS, is because they provide the possibility to forward the email to somewhere else, and that's free. While if you do on AWS, you have to pay for the domain, and here too, but then you have to pay for the DNS and you have to pay for the mailbox. Instead, I can just forward to Gmail and try to keep the cost as low as possible. So I was trying to forward the web to Firebase hosting. And so, yeah, I wanted to ask this question. Let's try what you suggest. Gemini 2.5 Pro. Okay. In this case, not working with Flutter now, but even though normally I do. Okay, we have Flash and Pro, preview, reasoning, math and code. Okay. Now, this is a simple question. I don't think we need the advanced model with reasoning. Anyway, I was writing the question here. Maybe we copy and paste in both places. I was the two following domains pointing to the same host. How do I configure Cloudflare to DNS to protect, to proxy this website? Boom. Let's try Gemini as well. You're using, you need to set up, okay, yep, already done that. Actually, I should have said and use a CNAME, I suppose. Yeah, a CNAME. Okay, so instead of a record, it's a CNAME. And the target, oof. Yeah, I know that. Custom domain, okay, yeah. Custom domain, already got, yeah, okay. Add your custom domain, okay, done. Configure DNS record in Cloudflare, okay. Ooh, A and AI records? So it's totally different answer, yeah? How do I know the A and AAA? How many A's are there? The IPv6, yeah? Records for my Firebase hosting. Because obviously an A kind of forwarding would be more efficient. Okay. In the Firebase proxy settings. Okay, I got too many tabs opening. Anyway, yeah. Go Firebase console, select your project. Okay, done. Navigate to hosting. Okay, I'm there. In the left-hand menu, find the build section and click on hosting. Okay, done it. Find custom domain. Custom domains. I think, let me try hosting. Dashboard. Previous releases. Custom domain. Scroll down the page, it says custom domain section. Okay, that should be here. View your custom domains. Okay. and click on the custom domain name. Okay, click on the first. Well, let's open the site. See the DNS record, a panel or page. No, that's not true. Alright. View custom domain. Click on the custom domain. Oh, that's not true. Clicking on the custom domain does not show DNS records, but opens the website in a new tab. Okay. Click on the lower arrow. View all two domains. Something like that, I think. Okay, thank you. Let me check that. View all two domains. It looks so it's gonna do the same. Even I click here or over there. Let me put this inside. So if I go on here, yeah, you can see on the bottom it's showing add custom domain. Right, let's give it. You're absolutely correct. My apologies. The Firebase UI does change sometimes, and direct link. Blah, 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 blah. Let's find the DNS records based on the current UI. Your project. Navigate to hosting. Find your custom domains. Look for management details. Well, if I go back, I don't have management details, do I? Management or just details? Not there. If I do U2 domains, manage site. This thing is dark mode. Nice. Instead of clicking on domain name, should be on the same name. No. Icon, gear, 3 kebab, I'm just using static hosting. Let's see anything else in the page. Add another site. Current release usage. Okay. Get started. Dashboard. Click on the lower. Yeah. There is nothing else. No other option on the same line of the domain name. It's like talking to a blind person, you know? Because he can't really see. No, what's there? No, below or around. No, around it. There is an option. View all two domains. However, if I click on that, the new page It's just showing the same information. I will use a CNAME, I think. I don't have another option without any other link. That's great. Okay, let's keep on using Gemini instead of Copilot. But actually, Copilot answer was correct to use the CNAME, and using the A record is somewhat a little bit faster if it's possible, but maybe it's not possible. Quite unusual. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Go to the Firebase console, select your project, navigate to hosting, initiate add custom domain, even though the domain is already listed. Okay, let's do that. Seems crazy. Enter your existing domain name. Okay, that's really weird. I think it's totally hallucinating. Yeah. I think forget it. It's talking nonsense. Let's go back to where Cloudflare was and use a CNAME. Okay. Record attributes. Comment. No need. So, by the way, what? If I go back to hosting, those two names are budget part. Have 1, 2, 3 parts, or 1, 2 parts. Okay, it's fine. Save. Okay. Now, I don't know if it will take some time, but it should work, or either now or later. Okay. Site not found. Okay, so it goes to Firebase, but it doesn't work. Create customer. Ah, that's the routine configuration. That's what I wanted to do in the first place. We go back to the hosting thing later. Send to an email. Okay, I go to my Gmail email. Info is fine. Oop, what happened? I can only select options already exist. I cannot put a new one. Right. So let's go back to the tutorial. So the CNAME failed miserably.
Go back to Cloudflare and paste that in. If you don't see your IP address in your web hosting panel anywhere, reach out to their customer support. They can definitely help you out. I'm gonna save this, and now we're gonna take care of adding www.compatibility. And instead of an A record, this time I'm going to select CNAME in the dropdown, .online, and it has become standard on web.
So here it's written email routing 1357. So it's towards the end. It's here. Email routing. Okay, I found it.
Websites a very high quality email forwarding service.
Okay, that's what I
So
want.
just like I was talking about earlier with the page rules and being lightning fast for forwarding a URL, Cloudflare also lets you forward email for free. So I could have Christian at cftutorial.online forward to my Gmail address or
Exactly.
any email address I'd like. To get started with this, you can click here, enter your
Okay, that's what I did. Email. It goes to something called email routing. Okay, the page is slightly different, but it's equivalent. Click on get started.
your email address, enter the destination address, and then say create and continue, and Cloudflare is going to automatically add the MX records to your DNS.
Why is it not working? Info. Action. Send to an email. Send to a worker. Drop. I can't change this section. Destination required. I put my Gmail address. Just have to wait and select it as off the screen. Remember that there was a drop down to select. That's really weird. Create and continue. Okay, let's go.
Yes. Now you may be saying, Christian, what if I have email hosting elsewhere? What if instead of forwarding an email address, I want to be able to use Google Workspace?
Verify destination address. Verify. How can I miss verified? I didn't click on any link. Let's try to check my email in another tab for privacy. Okay, nothing came through. We require new destination to be verified. We sent a confirmation email. No, I don't. And this appears as verified even though I didn't receive one. Weird. Maybe I verified. Yes, I know what's doing. I verified because I logged in with this email. So you don't need to do that. However, this is not true. So it's confusing. Okay. Configure your DNS. A combination of MAX and TXT records needs to be added to your DNS. Let's put this in the page. For email routing to function properly. And MAX records allow your domain to receive email. TXT records configured to allow your main domain to send incoming email out. Okay, fantastic. Require records. MX TXT. Okay. Value root 1. MX Cloudflare. Okay. We have to trust that this is good. Add records and enable. Skip getting started. Previous. Add records. Okay, we got an address. No email received. Routing rules, destination addresses. Let's try. I send an email to in a tab outside the view, so info@budgetpilot.net, subject test. Hello, testing. Okay, send. Message sent. Catch all, action drop, status disable. Enable catch from you can't create catch all rules. Yeah. Okay, I received the email. Oh no. Missing email. No, this is an information from Cloudflare. It's not the email I sent. If I check in spam. Oh. Spam. No. Allora, let's try to write another email address that is not info to see if it's rejected. xx at budget pilot. Nah, I just want this to bounce back. Send. Message sent. Overview. Total received 0. Is it because the DNS is too new? Probably, it could be that. Oh, received something. Address not found. Okay, that is correct. XX address not be found. Don't exist. Okay, that's good. But I didn't receive the email written at the right address. Let's try again. Okay. Test number 2. This is the second email. Will it work? Otherwise, I will test later. Send. And here there is some statistics which see. Yeah, I'm still getting this missing email. Are you missing an email? Ah, oh, I see what he's saying. I didn't read this message. Well, let's try from another account. So I got an email on Yahoo. I get this email from like so long. Need to sign in. Annoying. Yahoo. Copy. QR code with the passkey. Who knows? Let's try with the phone. Use passkey. Turn on Bluetooth. Allow. Connecting with another device. Connecting. Sign in. Fingerprint. Okay. Done. Now it's loading. Okay, let's write an email from Yahoo to info at budgetpilot.net. Subject test email number 3. Test email 3 from Yahoo. Send. Welcome to the new. Take a few minutes. No, 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 no. With the help of AI. No. Go away. No way to. I have to go through next, next, next. No way to remove it. I'm not even reading. Okay. So now check it again. Okay. I received the test email 3, but not the other 2, which is fine because apparently sending email from my same account did not work. I'm trying to find where Twitch is. because I can't see. It's not. It's here. That's why. Okay. So bring that here. The other thing to do is to set up Google to be able to send an email from this domain on this email. I might do that off. Let's say, let's go in the tutorial.
Or Microsoft Outlook hosting. What should I do? It's really simple. You just
No. So this is a separate setup. So go here and go to settings, SEO settings, inbox accounts, send email as. That's the one. Add another email address, name budget pilot, email address info@budgetpilot.net. Next step. Configure your email SMTP server. Okay. I don't know. Can I use SMTP server from Cloudflare? I need a password, right? Cloudflare. How can... Okay, start new query, totally unrelated. Pro is here. Tackle your tougher question. Not now, because it's very simple question. I know. I'm gonna ask. With Cloudflare free plan, can I use SMTP to send emails? How do I send that? I have set up a domain to route emails from Cloudflare, on Cloudflare, to my personal Gmail address. And I want to be able to send emails with that domain, with the send email as option, and it asks for SMTP configuration. What should I do? Okay. You've currently used Cloudflare email routing to get emails sent to your custom email. Okay. Now you want to use Gmail and okay. As a Cloudflare free plan does not provide SMTP, so when Gmail asks for SMTP configuration, it's asking for the detail of a different service. Identify SMTP provider. Your web hosting provider, a dedicated email hosting provider, Can't I use Google? Ah, yeah, there you go. We can try to use Google. Yeah? Let's see if it works. If it doesn't, we'll use something else. Okay. You can technically use SMTP to send email. However, you're essentially sending through your personal from, okay, 587 username. Okay, so there is this thing called app password. How do I create an app password? I see this before. It was a YouTube video I watched recently. Let me check my my history. We'll do the off screen. Ah, well, actually, is this?
Welcome to Forward Email. Today, I'll be showing you how to send mail as with Gmail in 5 quick steps. Step 1. Sign into your Google account.
I just read your description. One gremlin. Ah, what is the 9 to 5 job you pick? I was working.
Make sure you have
Oops.
two-factor authentication
Stop that. I was working in for a bank as a software developer.
enabled. Visit google.com/landing/2step if you do not have it enabled.
Okay, I have the two-factor authentication.
Step 2. Navigate to your app passwords.
Yeah,
You can get there by selecting Manage your Google account in the top.
and I think it's not even there, but there will be a way to find. So I go here, open Gmail, and then manage your Google accounts. Is that there? Is it there? Is it here? Manage your Google account. And then
Right corner under your profile circle. Then select
security. And I'm quite sure it's not there. 2 steps, passwords, authentication, 2-step recover. Okay, it's not there. But I think there is a way to find that page. I just Google it. App passwords. Ah, there you go. I visited that before. They remove it from there, but it's still somewhere. I don't know how to access it. But there you go. Now I can create an app password.
Security on the left-hand side. Then select App Passwords. Choose Mail for Select App.
That's different.
And Other for Select Device.
So app name, shall we do mail or shall we do Cloudflare? Let's say mail. Create. Ooh, I guess I will have to delete it and create a new one off screen. We already show the password. Okay. Let's create off screen. I just deleted the one. Create it again. Okay. That's the password. Copy. And now, but what's the username?
Prompted for text input, enter your custom domain's email address you are forwarding from. Select
Oh,
Generate. Copy the password that is automatically generated.
hold on a second, I don't understand. So there, select the app and device that you want to generate the app password for.
When prompted for text input, enter your custom domain's email address you are forwarding from.
Oh, so let's do it again with that. Delete. Put the email address. Create. Replace your password with the 16 characters shown above. That's annoying because they have spaces. What's that? Whoa. Security alerts I have. Why is so many security alerts? App password used to signal was removed. Okay, okay. Okay.
Select Generate. Copy the password that is automatically generated. You'll need this in step 4.
That's really weird because it says 16 characters, but it's for a group of 4 with spaces in the middle, so you have to remove the spaces.
3. Go to your settings in Gmail.
Yeah.
Click on the settings icon in the upper right-hand corner. Then select See All Settings. Go to the Accounts and Import tab. Under the Send Mail As section, select Add another email address. For name, enter the name that you want your email to be seen as from. For email address, enter the email address with the custom domain you used in the previous step.
Okay.
Make sure to uncheck Treat as an alias.
Ooh,
Click Next to proceed.
I don't know about that. Oof. Oh my goodness. Let's do it again. Accounts. Add another email address. I had to uncheck treat as an alias, which I did not because I didn't know about it. Okay. And then next step.
Step 4. Configure your mail to be sent through your SMTP server. When prompted for SMTP server, enter smtp.gmail.com and leave the port as 587. For username, enter the portion of your Gmail address without the gmail.com part. For password, paste the password you copied in step 2. Leave the radio button checked.
Okay, I got it. So here, next step, smtp.gmail.com. Username is my username of Google.
Step 3. Go to your settings in Gmail. Click on the settings icon in the upper right-hand corner. Then select See All Settings. Go to the Accounts and Import tab. Under the Send Mail As section, select Add another email address. For email address, enter the email address and alias. Configure your mail to be sent through your SMTP server. When prompted for SMTP server, enter smtp.gmail.com and leave the port as 587. For username, Enter the portion of your Gmail address without the Gmail.
Yeah, Gmail. Okay, so the password is the one I copied with the spaces. I don't know if they will work or not. Add account. Confirm verification. Congratulations. An email confirmation was sent to Budget Pilot. Okay. Let's see this. Did I get the email? Yes. Close window. You have requested to add Budget Pilot to your Gmail account. Before you can send, click on the confirmation. If you click the link, please copy and paste it. Okay. Please confirm. Yes. Confirm. So now, when I go compose, no. How do I send an email? Security alert, that's from the app password. We can ignore all of those. I can compose. Okay. So now in compose, I have from, and now I can send from budgetpilot.net. Let's go to my other email. Test email from budget pilot. Test. I do have to do this off screen. Send. And it's stuck. Why is it stuck? Test email. Send doesn't work. Hello. Strange. Very strange. Try again. That's annoying.
.com part. For password, paste the password you copied in step 2.
What should I do? I want to go back to coding and I have all this email nonsense. So let's try once more to send an email from Budget Pilot. Compose from Budget Pilot to Yahoo. Test number 5. Email from Budget Pilot test. Send. Okay, this time it worked. There was some glitch. Let's finish this.
Leave the radio button checked
basically
to
it should be
secure to
done.
connect. You will now receive a verification code that
Done,
paste the
done,
verification
done.
confirm
Okay,
the
we've done a
request
little bit
code
different. Yeah, and then we send an email. Okay. Eulitus. Okay, so that is done. So now check on Yahoo if I get the email, if I got the email. It's not even opening. What's up with Brave? It's not working well. Should I try Firefox? Before I had problems as well with Cloudflare, and Brave didn't work, Firefox did. Now I tried to open Yahoo. Yeah, Firefox opens. Brave didn't open. Don't know if it's a chance or what. Loading. Put to do. Okay, mail. What? What the heck is that? Mail. And I'm logged out. That's so annoying, man. Ah, yes, of course, because a different browser. That's fine. Yeah. Scan the QR code. Oh, by the way, I can see just on the mobile phone. No email arrived. Security alert. A password. I can delete that one. Security alert. If I check on Cloudflare, there was on Firefox, isn't it? Full unread. Where are those? Yeah. Okay. Let's do the login. Camera. Passkey to sign in. Connect device. Sign in. Fingerprint. And no email was received. Annoying. So if I check on Cloudflare, I have one custom address. Oh, maybe let's check it. 200. How do I see unread emails? No idea. All email. No, I didn't receive it. So if I check again on Gmail, did I had any problem? Test number 6, I sent another one. sent. Compose from budget pilot to test number 6, testing, sending email, send, message sent. There on the statistics from it shows how many received and forwarded. This was 4, should we say 5 now? Not yet. Forwarded 100%. Even though, well, enable the catch-all address to set an action, catch-all. I don't understand because it's drop, yeah. It's rejected anyway. This 4 doesn't become 5. So it means it doesn't go out of Google. Do I have to remove the spaces from the app password? Let's create a new chat. When I created an app password in my Google account, it gave me a sequence, if I can spell, sequence of 16 characters separated by spaces. Should I copy also the spaces or just letters when using this password? Can I make it any more confusing than this? Because it says it's 16 characters and then it's not 16, it's 16 plus the 3 in the spaces in the middle. If you want to separate them, put dot and then either ignore it. You should enter a character without the spaces. So annoying. So maybe that's why it's not working. I have to go back to the configuration, remove the spaces. Annoying, annoying, annoying. Okay, so I go to configure again. See all settings. Accounts. Edit info. Next step. And let's change the password to remove the spaces. Save changes. Okay, let's try to send another email. This should increase to 5. And we can also try, okay, let's try to send a successful email and then to send a wrong email from to, okay, test email 7. This is test number 7. Okay, nothing more to say. Sending, message sent. Also no error message. So yes, it still says 4. I don't know, man. Email is not sent, is not received. Is this because of I need to allow, and then Cloudflare does this like before, stuck. Okay. What now? What? It's like all the options are gone? Let's remove all of that. Email sending doesn't work. Website doesn't work. And Cloudflare console doesn't load. Let's go to AWS. So apparently I can receive emails to that domain if they are sent from outside. I just can't send them from Google. But I think it might be I need to some kind of enable the SMTP server from Google too. But now, what's the point of this? Nothing works anymore, not even the Cloudflare console. But I can't load Amazon either, so it's probably my problem. I had this problem before going to Europe though. Can I change this? Use US or something? Now it goes to Europe and that doesn't work. Good old trace route. Mm, yeah, it's down. I mean, it's not visible from here. Where's this is? JOIP lookup. IP lookup. Singapore. seems to have progressed. So, so many hopes. 33, 15, 82, 42. It's not a loop, right? Keeps on staying on the same network, though, apparently. Well, this is the Singapore, I guess. Ah, no, it goes to Sweden. We're in Sweden now. Amazon. But then, oh, it finally loaded. Sign in root user. Move it outside. Password. Okay, sign in. Multi-factor authentication code. Copy paste. Okay, and I'm in the account, so now I can go. I still don't know how to send an email, but I got some progress. Simple email service. Okay. Well, no, it's not what I need, but it makes me curious. Okay, verify email address. This should work now. A domain is identities. Verify you're sending a domain. Sending domain. Mail from domain. Configuring a mail from domain for messages. Oh, my dog is out from forever. Where is he? I got him. So sending domain budget pilot.net. Configure a custom from domain for messages sent from this identity. Emails mail from address to align with the from address. What? Domain alignment. The mail from domain refers to the domain that appears in the from field. What I'm thinking now is that should I use info or should I use a new no reply to send these emails? I don't understand. So before you ask your email address, a custom from, can I put no reply here? Mail from domain, there is also info here. Messages that you send to Amazon SES automatically use a subdomain. Sender policy framework authentication successfully validates. Okay. If you don't want to use mail from, you can use a subdomain on your own. This is referred to a custom mail from domain. To do this, you must publish an SPF record for your custom as from domain and set up an MX record so your domain can receive the bounce. Okay. When you set an email from, you should use SPF and DKIM. Sounds complex. Let's see. Next. Virtual Deliverability Manager. AppSync email delivery. Don't know. Okay, let's go. Oh, mail from domain. That was not an email address. It was a fucking mail from domain. Okay, so what if I delete that bit? That was not an email address. Oh. I don't understand. So you deleted enter a subdomain. Okay, let's say that this is a setup where we delve into later. Get started. A verification email has been sent to info.budgetpilot.net. Open the email and select the link. Okay, let's start to do that. Yes, I got it. That's good. I click. Congratulations. Okay. Thank you. You are in Sandbox. In the cast below, verify the email address. Okay, already done. So let's try to reload this page. 200 emails, 1 email per second, status sandbox. In the cards below, verify an email address and sending domain. Open task 6. Oh my god. Send a test email, optional but recommended. Okay. Okay. Choose my first configuration set. Do I really have to choose something? Okay. I don't choose. Let's see if it's... Yeah, it didn't ask me to choose. Yes, Marshmallow, what do you want now?
Ashes of Owls raided with 4 viewers.
Okay, he said he sent an email to success simulator. What is that? So I didn't get... Don't know. Okay. Let's maximize your verify sending. Add the DNS record to the DNS. Yes. The came mail from... Oh. Copy the following records and add them to the... Okay. So I have to go to... Cloudflare. Don't know why I received the notification twice. I go to Cloudflare, which is here, and it wasn't loading. And in DNS configuration, okay. So yeah, I did already some configuration for receiving email and forwarding. I need to get the key records name value. Okay. So copy the following records and add them. Okay. So I got a message. Hi. Hope your stream is going well. I'm a bit tired, so I gotta take off. Okay, sure. Yeah, I'm sorry this is a bit boring. I hope to get to the coding part pretty soon. Oh, thanks for the raid, by the way, Ashes of Owl. Yeah, it's getting the boring part of setting up the DNS and email now. I hope to go back to coding pretty soon. So I have to add this DNS records. So how do I do that? Add record, CNAME. So I have to copy this part and this part. They look the same, but they are different. Okay. Copy the name. Okay. Copy the value. Proxied? I think no. Whoa. I think in adding proxied will increase complexity. So save. Okay. Next. Oh, by the way, maybe I see this. I have to add the domain budgetpilot.net to Firebase to make it work. We'll see that later. Let's go with this. Add the record. Second one, CNAME. Name this. Value. Remove proxy. Add. Third one for SES. CNAME. Name. Value. Remove proxy. Save. Mail from record, nothing. And demark record, never heard that. Specify how email servers, this is outside the screen, should handle messages that fail authentication checks. Okay, is a txt record. Add record. Txt. I can type, right? Txt. Okay. Just the name. Oh, there is also value. Oh, the value content. Okay. Name. The value. Oof, what happened here? Oh, I copied the values in content. Save. Okay, so that what the heck? I went back to, let's try to forward. Okay, yeah, there you go. Okay, so I think that task number 2 is done. There are 4 more. Request production access. Okay, we don't need now. Monitor email sending. Optional. Configure SES event publish to track your email service sending. Dedicated IP address. No. Limit increase, no need. So I completed 4 tasks. Destination. Don't know what that means. Account dashboard. Your Amazon SES account is in the sandbox. You follow the steps in the get setup page to verify. I already done that. And send in domain. Okay, let's go back here. Maybe I really have to do request production access. I don't even have the website working now. So, well, let's figure out this. I think I need to go to. Okay. I got an email says the Kim success is complete, and you can now send the Kim signed emails using STS and Amazon Pinpoint, whatever that means. Additionally, you're informed that email about a AWS health event. Congratulations. Okay. So now I want to go back to Firebase to say console hosting, this one, and the custom domain without HTTPS, just the name. Okay. Redirect budget pylon net. No. Continue. Cool. Customize domain added. Make the DNS changes below to complete the setup. Blah, blah, blah. Oh. Those are the A and records that I was looking for. that's a lot. Okay, and that's a quick setup. Oh my God. So go to the DNS that is in here. So there is a lot to do here. Let's start with the A record. So here I already have a record, a CNAME record I want to delete now. I have to be careful which one. Oh, this one. Is it? Yeah, this one. And I want to delete it because I tried to forward the website using one of those CNAMEs, but it did not work. Delete one record. Type delete. Okay. And now we have to add these rules, these records, budgetpilot.net, to that address. A record. Add for root. And that's the address proxied. Okay. First one done. Then a txt record. Content budgetpilot.net. And this as value content. Okay. Oh, add the record below to your DNS provider to verify that you own budgetpilot.net. And it says remove the records below. Ah. Oh, that was not even visible, but I think added by Cloudflare. So now if I do that, but this is proxied, I don't know if it will work, but I can try to click verify. Failed. You know what? I will try to remove the proxied. Because that surely changes the DNS record. Okay. But the problem is the DNS changes may require 15 minutes or more. Let's try. Ah, it works. Ah, it found the txt, but not the A record apparently. It can take up to 24 hours for change to propagate. You can close and check again later. What if I do NS lookup or dig? We have dig, yes. Dig budget pilot.net 199, 36, 158, 100. Yeah, that corresponds. Let's try verify again. Did it update anything? Okay, now it's doing it. All right. Close for now. If I do an S lookup, budget pilot.net, we got the same address. Close for now. Need setup, and I go delete. And if I click that, opens the same page. Verify, you will have to wait. Oh, No, he went back. Expected value, discover value. What? And here? Go back to here. Oh, a txt budget file net. Ah, we have two. I don't know if I should delete this. Oh, three. No, but this the txt budget file net is one only, but that's I need for. Do I need to merge them? So, can I have two txt record with the same name? Apparently, yes. I mean, let me do it. Can I have two txt DNS records with the same name? Yes. Mm. So I have one is for Google. I lost the configure DNS. And one for SPF. So can I have a record, a txt record with the domain name for Google with hosting site setting, and another one for SPS. So it looks like it's correct. Yes, you can typically have an SPS txt record. Okay. Here is why. Okay, don't care why. Okay, so let's remove all of that. Close. I click verify again. Okay, verify successfully. Okay, great. Finish. So now can I put it back as proxy? Let's see if it works first. It does not. Because now we have, well, it does work perhaps, but we have a problem with the SSL certificate. Okay, how do I do that? And this works with SSL. Missing certificate. Oh, okay, thanks. This may take up to 24 hours. Just check back later. Check back later. So I don't have to do anything. Delete domain. Okay, that's fantastic. It seems it's just a waiting game. Ooh. It now says connected. Let's try again. Wow, certificate is there. Ooh, this is so good. Such so easy, so fantastic. Oh no, wait a second. Localhost. What's going on? Wait, I click it too much. Try again. Yeah, it works. So now it's only a part of the website because I'm still working on it. but it's working with the SSL certificate. So we are not using Cloudflare, it just goes on directly. And probably that's okay. But now that's verified, I can probably go here and turn on the proxy status to enable Cloudflare. But I think I already done too much on this. Leave it like that for now without any other additional complication. So going back to AWS. Yes, the reason why I went back here to finish to set up the website was that the setup of SES, Simple Email Service, required to put the website. Setup page. Okay, transaction. Now I can now have a website URL. Okay, it's not finished, but I can put it. Additional contacts. Prefer language English. I agree. Successfully submitted the request for production access. Review the details. If they look at the website, they see it's not finished. But anyway, under review. In progress. Okay, how do I use this API? Account dashboard, optimize setup. I think not now. Reputation metrics, SMTP settings. You can use an SMTP enabled programming language, email service, or application to connect to the SES SMTP interface. You will need the following information and set up SMTP credential to configure this email sending method. Can I use this from Gmail? You must have a SMTP username and password to access the SMTP interface. Wait, let me move this outside the screen. I don't know if it's show anything that should not show. You must have an SES SMTP username and password. So it brought me to the user screen. And if I do create user, I move it back. I am identity center. Don't know. Creating programmatic access to access keys. Username. SMTP? Provide user. No. No. Next. I don't know. I don't understand. I'm missing something. You must have a SMTP username and password to access SMTP. This credential. When I click on manage, it brings me there. Manage existing SMTP credential, which creates users. Permission boundary. Permission policies. I look for SMTP. It's not there. Copy permissions, just produce it directly. SMTP. No. Leave. SMTP endpoint. Port. You must have how do I create SMTP SES credential in AWS? Why is this overlapping? Open SES console. Yes. Login. Okay. Navigate to SMTP settings. Yes. Create my SMTP credential. Yeah, takes you to the AWS IAM console. Create a IAM user. Initiate the creation of. Yeah. One Gremlin. I am so confused, man. I am so confused. This okay. Um, enter a new one. Oh, okay. That's why I could not find. I was looking for SES permission, but the thing that I was needed to look for was this other name. Send raw email. Let's try again. So I go create user, right? Yeah, create user. User detail. Then let's call it SES. Okay. Then next. Permission attach policies directly because we don't have to create any more user with these permissions, so there is no point of creating a group. And we look for this name. Or actually, alternatively, we can explore what other SES thing there is. Oh, nothing. So what if I instead go this? Okay, so I don't know. Permission. And here it says policy. If I look for SES, it comes out with all these things. Oh, okay. So I got something here with SES, Amazon SES. Let's try to filter for Amazon SES. Okay. And we got 3 policies. Full access is probably too much. SES read only. And SES service role policy. You can use the default username, enter a new one. What is default username? There isn't. Okay. When I create this SES user, I have options to attach policies directly. Okay. And I have 3 Amazon SES policies. One is this. One is this. And none of which seems correct. Do I need to create a new policy? Or not? And how would it look like? Yeah, you're absolutely correct. It cracks me up. Whatever thing you say says you're absolutely correct, even if you're not. Okay. Full access to broad. Yeah, I got that. Viewing settings and role policy. Oh, I got spiders. And role policy is typically a service link role or specific AWS service. Okay. For IAM user, I think it's read IAM identity. The required option. Yeah, I know that this section requires, but how does the policy look like? Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. So I had to create a policy like that. Version 2012, whatever. I felt allow resource. Which resource the action can be performed on from any identity. Yeah, that makes sense. It should be verified in the SES by SES anyway, so no point to restrict it further. Okay, copy that policy. But now how do I put in? Alright, so because I don't have to use a canned policy, I can create policy. There you go. By the way, I copied the text file here. And now waiting for the panel to load. Should I click next? What? No, I think something has to load here. Add permission by selecting services, action, resources, build permission using the JSON editor. Yeah, where is it? Should I reload this page? Just wait. I tried to reload. I waited too long already. Okay, go. Oh, on reload is showed. Should I click cancel that? Okay. I go JSON. There you go. I paste my policy in. And now, next. Policy name. Let's call it send raw email. But I just kind of add a prefix to say it's my policy. Let's say my send raw email. Description. Well, I just say this allow. It says send raw email. Okay. Tags now, create policy. It's off the screen, sorry for that. Okay. Oh, no, it's not. It was in the screen. So what's happening? Oh, okay. Invalid characters. What? Are you checking what character I write in a description? Okay. You don't like the column, yeah? So let's say this. Or we say this. SES send raw email. Create policy. Okay. Now I created my own custom policy. And I can close this tab and go back to create user. And I don't know if I need to reload the page or not, but I can start to type no. Reload the page. No, reload site, I don't know. Let's start over, leave page, yep. Create user. User detail, what we called SES. SES send mail. Was called send raw mail, yeah. Or just send mail. So username, send mail. Next. Now I can look for policy. Is it case sensitive? It's not there. What? AWS managed. If I do this, customer manager. And I got this, but not the policy I created. I thought I created. I closed the tab. If I open the tab back, loading, and I type yeah, it's there. So what gives? It looks like this panel is not seeing the new policy. Oh, okay. Let's try to refresh policy. It was cached perhaps. Oh, there you go. So reloading the page, I reloaded the whole page, that didn't help. It was cached somehow. Next. Create user. You can view and download the user password and instructions. Okay, I need to put this off screen to see the password. Okay, I go view user. I don't understand. Here, policy group tags / security credentials. Access key. Sign in certificates. Console sign in. Okay, let's go back here. You might have to create an SES SMTP username and password to access the SMTP interface. This credential. Okay, but the problem is I created the user, right? And here it tells me you can create an access key. In security credential, I have option console sign in and console password not enabled. Do I have to enable that? Then there is a multi-factor authentication, but I can show here there is nothing secret yet. Enable console access, maybe that will allow me to insert a password. Then multi-factor authentication, access key, public keys, HTTPS kit credential, Amazon key space Cassandra, and this. So let's ask the AI again. Where was that? Oh, we solved that issue. Oh, it's here. Okay, so I created a user. I created uh, created an YAM user with the, how you call it, SES, send row email permission. Permission. My God, I can't spell. Okay. To in the SES panel, admin panel, I don't know. I read. You must. Okay. How do I give that user a username and password? And username and password. Do I have to enable console access? Which is weird. But let's see. Okay. You're right that assuming the SCP credentials are different from the standard AWS access key. Yeah. Console access is not required. Okay. Here is how you get those specific The SMTP user is the foundation. You correctly set up the IAM user and attach the policy. SMTP credentials are derived. Are not set directly like a typical user login. They are derived from the access key and secret key. The SMTP username is the access key, and the SMTP password is a special string generated by applying a cryptographic hash to the secret access key using a specific message. Okay. There is a dedicated create SMTP credential flow in the SES console that automatically, okay, that's better. Create an IAM user, done. Create access the policy, done. But how to do that? Select SMTP section, create SMTP, my SMTP credential button. Hold on. So I have to go back to SES. Wait, my user is called send mail. Okay, go back to SES. Okay, select SMTP settings from the navigation page. Yep, that's where we was. Or we were. Create SMTP credentials. That should be the one. Yeah. How come I missed that button? That was the main flow. I totally missed this yellow button because it's in the title. I missed it. That was the main flow. I was trying to do it. Okay. So the policy is exactly the same as the policy I already created. AWS sending group to not rename. So this is setting up a new user. I guess I can delete my old user and use this flow. It seems easier. So let's create a new email, a username called. Do I need to create this complex username? Or can it be any name? if I call it SES send mail to have a different name to the one created before, will it be okay? Okay. And I click create user. Ooh, let me move this off screen in case, yeah, it's just showing the credential. I think I moved it on in time, who knows. The password anyway is hidden, okay. So I'm gonna copy those. I am username, SES send mail, SMTP username, there, move this off screen, and password, copy, paste, okay. Return to SES console. You haven't viewed or downloaded the user password? Yes, I did. Continue. Okay. So I need to delete the username I created before because I wonder if now I can use this send mail thing to send email from Google as well. Anyway, now I need to go to IM again and delete the username I created because I created a new one. Users. And I search for send mail. No, what did I type? Okay, so send mail is the one I created. Yes, send mail is the correct one. I delete send mail. Yes. Confirm. Delete user. Okay, so now I have the SMTP credentials. I don't even know why I created them. It was too long. I explode. But let's go back to get set up. Maybe I did that too quickly. Thank you. Without we recommend to start verify domain identity. Wow, it's so complex. In order to send email, you need verify identity, such as verify email address or domain. We already done that. We start verify domain identity. You know what? I can send 200 email 24 hours. Is more than enough at the moment. I'm not going to spam anyone. It's just for people who subscribe. Identities. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, it says verify email and domain identity. Those are verified. The thing is, how do I use the API now? SMTP settings. Okay. All right, let's copy that. SMTP endpoint. Okay. Account dashboard. Configuration identity, configuration set, endpoint, separation list. Okay. Let's go back to Gemini and say, how do I use the SES? How do I send? How do I send a transactional email with AWS SES from a Firebase cloud function written in TypeScript? Okay. Let's see if we get at least some starting point, because here I'm a bit lost. And I'm using the Flash model now. Sending transaction email with the AWS SES from a Firebase function involves a few steps. Setting up the credentials securely and using AWS SDK. Ooh. You won't use the SMTP credential you created earlier. Oh, good job for remembering it. Within the standard, the SDK use the IAM access key and secretary key access key for authentication via the AWS SIG-v4 signing, which is generally recommended more secure method when using SDK. Okay, the SMTP credential. Okay. Use SES setup. EIM for sending. You need to create a user. Oh, okay. So it's the one already created. But the SES send mail action is commonly used within SDK send mail because so it's both. Okay. So access key. Okay. Firebase CLI, Node.js, secret manager. Yeah. And config. Yes, I have a secret, store secret using the Firebase CLI. I can do this function secret set AWS access key and secret access key. Yeah, this is too much. I already have those. But then install the AWS SDK SES part only. Node mailer. Ooh, it's a lot to digest. So node mailer is for writing the emails. Makes sending email from a Node.js application. Okay. So this is using SMTP as other transports, SES transport. Oh, here is saying to use SES v2, but here in Gemini is using no v2 apparently. Client SES v2. Function code. Okay, that's the code. Oh, uh-huh. So yeah, there is a lot. Ooh, build and deploy. Wow, what a big response. So I have a few things to do. One is to create the user with the permissions, set up the secrets, create the access keys. Mm, 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 mm. All right. On let's just clarify this on Node Mailer website. It's suggested to install this instead for SES v1 versus v2. You're absolutely right. My apologies for the oversight. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Client 2. Okay. So before I do that, I think I can try to use the SMTP that I created before with Gmail, because when I was trying to send emails with Gmail, they were using the Gmail SMTP server. They were not delivered. So let's see if using AWS SMTP server that I just set up is any better or not. So I'm going in the Gmail settings, and here accounts and import. I added the budget pilot. I go edit info, name budget pilot. Don't check, treat as an alias. Next step. Okay. Instead of smtp@gmail.com, that didn't work. I put AWS SMTP server that I copied before. Email SMTP US West one, whatever. Username and password is the one I obtained. I put them off screen. Username and password, and I click Save Changes. Okay, so that's updated. Now it says mail sent through email SMTP. So now I try again to send a test email. Sorry, I have to do it off screen. From budget pilot to my Yahoo address, test number 8, I think. Another test using AWS SMTP. AWS send. Sending message sent. And I go to Yahoo where I send the email to. And see if that worked. But it's not loading. Ooh, it's loading now. Okay. Now, so here I should be also show how to use a secret ego functions. Run with. Ooh. Ooh, the region I didn't even check, but yes, it's US 1 East. Okay, yeah, we made it loading very slowly. Did I get that email? Or not? No, I got the email from AWS asking for more information, which I'll review later. Requesting detailed information. Okay, but no email from the SMTP. Okay, so that's a pain. Okay, so I will try this sending the email with from Node. So the first thing is send mail. Okay. Oh, just update this TypeScript code. Okay, so the first thing is to create the credentials as described here. There you go. So I need to create a new user for the programmatic access. I go back to YAM. I am. Users. Create user. So I call this user from GCP send mail, or because I need two policies here, two permissions. I guess this one policy with two permissions. Send email programmatically. Do I call username? Send mail from send mail from API. Don't know, with API. Well, it's not the best name, but I can't come up with anything better at the moment. Oh, API. SES send mail. That's what I called before. Let's call it Firebase send mail. Okay, so I know who's using it. Next, policy. Oh, that's the pain. I have to create a new policy. That means, oh, that takes forever. Oh, I already know. Go here, open a new thing, go to policies, create policy. Specify permission. This takes forever. And then, okay, good. JSON. Now I copy this policy. Oh, there is a copy. JSON. I copy the policy in. I remove the comment. Okay. And now I have to give it a name, but it's not asking me yet. Okay, next. Okay, policy name. So this policy is has a send raw email and send mail. The other policy we called what's pinpoint email? I don't know. how do we call the other policy? Open here. I called it with my prefix. I think it's a good idea, so it's easy to find. So we call it again my Firebase send mail, maybe. My send raw mail. Yeah, I mean, it's not necessarily from Firebase, it can be from anywhere. Let's call it just my send mail. So I got a new policy, just taking a note of screen. My send mail. Okay, good. Description, well, we can just say SES, doesn't like the columns. Policy for send mail and send raw mail. Okay, got. Create policy. Creating policy my send mail. Boom. So I go back to here. I know that to click refresh. Loading policies. Okay. And now I say my send mail. Click it. Next. Username Firebase send mail. Username. Okay. Create user. Now I need to create for that user. I need to create a security credential, which is an access key. These two links are saying create access key. Oh. Avoid using long-term credentials. Okay. Use cases and alternative. Command line interface. Local code. Application running on local code. What does it mean local? Local development environment. Oh, okay. Application running on AWS compute third-party service. You plan to use this application, third-party application? No. Application running outside. Yep. Use IAM role anywhere. IAM roles anywhere to generate temporary security credential for non-AWS. It's not temporary. Why so complex? IAM role is an object. Okay, non-AWS workloads. You can assume the role. Oh my God. When assume the role, it provides you a temporary security credential for your role session. You might have workloads running your data center or other. Instead of creating, distributing, and managing long-term access keys, you can use AWS identity and access management roles anywhere to authenticate non-AWS workload. Okay. IAM roles anywhere uses 509 certificates to authenticate identities. Set up a certification authority. Will this cost money? I see. $400 per month. No thanks, I cannot do that. The 2 modes, even $50 private CA. Right. Yeah, thanks for the solution, but that's not something I can do. Or use a CA from your own PKI, private key, whatever, infrastructure. So we'll have to go with the access keys because that's not a viable option. Alternatively recommended. How can I say okay? Description tag value. Description tag from this access key will be attached to this user tag and shown along the side the access key. Okay. So we can say SES colon is accepted here. Send mail, comma SES send row mail. Create access key. Well, I have to move this off screen, I suppose. Create access key. Okay. Okay. Error. Your request has a problem. Please see the following details, and there is nothing in the following details. Access key created. So there is also success and an error message at the same time. Okay, I copy them. And the secret there. Done. Okay, so now I have where is it? I have the access keys. Okay. One access key enabled. Great. So now we can create the secrets inside Firebase. Obtain the access key and secret. Okay, done. Firebase setup done. Firebase okay, done. Okay, done. Secret manager. Okay, enable secret manager in your Google Cloud project. Firebase project underline. Okay. So you have to enable the secret manager. I'm just closing a few tabs. Okay. So we go to Google Cloud. Console. And we look for secret manager, which is not here. So view all products. And I think I can type secret manager. Okay, we need to enable the API. So click on enable and wait. Oh, we should have maybe checked the pricing. I assume it's reasonable. No, I can't anymore because I enabled it already. Let's check the pricing. Google Cloud Secret Manager pricing. Active secret versions. Access operation. Free usages. Okay. I guess it will be reasonable. Okay. So now Yeah, I can create secrets from here or from the command line. Securely storing AWS credential in your Firebase Cloud Function. Storing credential in your code or as plain environment variables is risky. This is recommended. Okay, store secret. Using the Firebase CLI, Firebase functions secrets. Is this function a special name? Is this secrets scope to an application? Yeah, there is a project. Okay. AWS access key and secret key. Should this be named like that, or should it be named send mail? So if I do that, hold on, let's close this. Let's do this. Let's call AWS key send mail key. Let's try that. So there is no value here. Will it ask at the command line? Oh, I just close item. It's okay. I open. Make the font a little bit bigger. Okay. What does it do? It asks. No currently active project. To run this command, so when I say the active project, I should be maybe just in my folder. So I go dev 2025 budget pilot web. Okay, and I run the command again. Should it get the project active? Yes, it does. Enter a value. Okay. Hold on, move this off screen. There will be a way to specify that on command line, but anyway. Value for that key. There. I know it's masked, but I move it off screen anyway. What does it mean that? Created a new secret. I will copy this just in case. I probably don't need it, but and yes, let's update as well. Minor update. I should take just a few seconds. Not sure. Time to drink water. Okay, in the meantime, let's decide the name of the other secret. One secret is called AWS Send Mail Key, and the other will be AWS Send Mail Password. Then, okay. Uh-huh. Okay. What? New version of npm? Okay. But what node is this using the right node version? Bit 22? Yes, okay. So we have to create the password or the secret. Let's call it secret. So there is Firebase function secret. Ta-ta. Okay. Where is it? Boom. Firebase function secrets set. AWS and mail secret. Enter. Okay. I copy the secret and paste it. Input is masked. It would be nice to have some little feedback of, did I type something or not? Or copy, paste something. Okay. So we have them created. Fantastic. Create a cloud function, already have. Install this, yes. Okay, that is something to do. Okay, let's go back to, finally, you can open Windsurf, which is here. Okay. You have Docker? No, don't need now. It says, yes, let's install the client SES, but we are going to install the version 2. Which was also mentioned here. Okay, let's use this. Let's close this panel to make some space. Okay, so it's getting, okay, got the AWS SDK client SES version 2. Now back to here. npm install, and no, okay. We have done that. And actually, you know what? We can also put all 3 of them. The first one will be ignored because we just done it. Well, we'll try to update it, but it won't work. In fact, I added 2 packages. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, now it looks like the easiest way to do this would be to write a new cloud function that just sends a test email. Where is my source code? Okay. So create a new source code and we say test email .ts. We're gonna export star from test email JS, because it's after compilation. That's really confusing, but that's how it should be. And here, well, I will copy this function as a starting point, unless I add the AI help me. Oh, well, actually, I don't need, I have here my source code. Let's see, where is the entry point? Ah, what's that? Transaction email sending function using node mailer. No, I'm confused. Send transaction email node mailer. What's HTTPS on call? So in this function, I have the entry point is here on request. But man, is this the entry point? Should it be on request to, be called for with a web, with a, how do you call it? an HTTP request. Yeah, an HTTP or a HTTP? H. Hello, my name is Ijak. Can I ask you something else not related to software? Are you familiar with portable gaming consoles with improved graphics, not really made? Like what are you thinking about? Which consoles have you been looking at? It defines the entry point. The path follow the on call HTTPS callable function on request. Yeah, on call is correct. But why is this HTTPS credential? Traditional email user. I want to call this function from to verify the Firebase authentication state. What does it mean, HTTP AWS credential? If you intend to call using the Firebase callable function. Then we use the HTTP client. Yeah. Okay. Yes, I need on request. So yes, I want from a browser such as when the user press a button, presses a button. You should update the code to say on request. Really? But what does it say? Why does it say AWS credential? I'm just getting a bit of headache. Functions is the main object from Firebase functions. Where is even functions? Run with secret. But where is he getting this name? And run with. Oh God. So let's copy the original source code because I'm getting. Okay, copy that and let's paste it here. Good. Yeah, and here we have issues. Okay, that's what he's referring to. Oh, I see where AWS credential come from. I see what he's trying to do. So here, okay. Let's keep on reading down there. But there is other problems. Okay. Yeah, the region is except the US 1 East. Oh yes, East 1. Obviously, we don't need this comment. Okay. So while the variable name, the object holds a function configuration builder object. Okay. Yeah, I see now. I understand. However, run with doesn't work. So okay, let's go back inside windsurf now. And says does not exist on the type of import functions. Okay, let's create a new chat. Ooh, why is this suggesting to remove the whole thing? Allora, chat, let's do right. I'm so afraid to do right. Okay, and we go with this model and we say, how do I obtain secrets from Google Cloud Secrets? Run with does not seem to exist. Firearms. Ooh, maybe I should save the file. I see you're working for Firebase Cloud Functions and trying to access Google Cloud Secret. The run with method you're using is correct, but there is a better way to access secrets in Firebase function v2. That is not correct, but anyway, let me show the recommended approach. First, make sure you store a secret in the Cloud Secrets Manager. Yes, I did. And let's go there, which is here actually. And now if I reload this page, I should be able to see the secrets. Yep. There you go. Secrets. Here is how to modify the code to access the secret. Let's open a little bit more. Import from Firebase function v2. Oh. Ah. So I'm using the old Firebase function syntax apparently. Oh God. Ah. Yeah, I'm using the new one here, but here the old one. And also it's importing the whole thing in here correctly. Is doing them more. Okay, but this is like improvement. We can start with that. Functions run with. Okay, but it doesn't work. Define secrets. Define your secrets. and then does functions run with. Oh, the HTTPS on request. So this is just joining everything together. Here I create first the secret, and then I do dot HTTPS on request. Well, on call. We'll see that. We'll see that. But the problem is the run with doesn't work in the first place. But however, this is okay. Is defining a secret before. Ah, okay. Let's start with that. So define secret. Now AWS access key. Need to import it. Okay, yeah, that's it. And now in the run with, we can copy until here. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. Semicolon. Right. So secrets are defined here. Stranger because that is just a string, but here it's like with that. Let's rename this to be that, and I can remove that. Okay. Key points and whatever, but the problem is the problem persists. Explain and fix. The syntax has changed. Functions run with. Instead of exporting the configuration, what? Just the configuration, create a function with it. But that's the same. Run with was a method, must be a chained function. Okay, so what's the error here? Does not exist. Why is it the same? It doesn't matter if you chain or not. The problem happens before the chaining. No. Let me review more functions. Run with. Does not exist. It does not matter if you chain or not. What the heck are you talking about? Okay. Try again. I give you one more chance. Ooh, now we generate code to change. Ooh. That's a big change. SES v2 client. SES region. Wait a second, I call it AWS region. Ah, no, it's called SES region. Okay. Credential. Ooh. Are you sure about that? Do secrets come out as an environment variable? Are you sure about that? I guess it doesn't work before. Let's accept the change. Secret manager overview. Create and access a secret. Let's have a look at this. Console. Okay, gcloud, Java, Node.js. I think this using the variable environment variable is not correct. Oh wow, that's so complex. I just create secret. Let's create a secret. Okay, create and access. Okay, creating we don't care. Access the secret. What's the client who is built? I think is the AI is talking rubbish again. Ooh, still going, still going. I'm glad that I created this function from scratch and I don't care about the content because it's definitely messing it up. My God. It's still going. Oof. I'm trying to do too much in one single. I might, go back from scratch and just get the secrets. Oh my God. Please stop, man. Okay, are you at the end? Fixed. So, man, I just want to ask about this variable. Can you please stop? What's this doing? Okay. Right, man, you make a mess. I'm not even reading this. Let's go back to the whole point is here. The credentials are not retrieved correctly. So let's ask, are you sure that you can retrieve Google Cloud, what's called secrets from Secret Manager simply as environment variables? From the documentation, you have to create a client, Well, this is kind of the old syntax, but anyway. A client such as and then retrieve secrets Access secret version name, version name. Well, it's the name, version name. Oh, let's give something like that just to give. Okay, sorry that. You're absolutely right. I apologize for the oversight. In Firebase function v2, when used define secrets, the secrets are automatic. Oh, so you are right. No, I'm wrong. Right? Automatically. Oh, wait a second. If they're injected as, oh my God. If they're injected as environment variable for real, then you don't need to change anything. What are you doing? During execution, you need to use the run with configuration to make them available. Okay. Wait, hold on. That was the point. Okay. Where is the function definition? Remove Firebase Secret Manager. Okay, let's accept the and review from there. Oh, it's using required because I showed the required. And he's using the system. Okay. Good. Get secret. Will that work? So, okay. Why are you using require instead of import? Why are you using require instead of import in this file? Come on, mate. We can do better than this. Great catch. Using import is the preferred approach in TypeScript for better type checking and modular resolution. Oh, you have to await the import? Doesn't work. Oh, I need to install a dependency. Yeah. There you go. That makes more sense. Okay. So now let's review. We got a SES client that got a secret manager client, and the function define an inner function to get the secret, which is then called here. With these two names, they are not correct. That's not the names of the secret I have, but they are. Or are they? Let's double check. I think here, secret man. I think they are not correct, but let's double check. That's the documentation. Yeah, there you go. The names are not correct, but they are like this, uppercase and underscore. Oh, there you go. So you knew that. Yeah, no, they're not correct still. AWS send mail key. Oh, they're totally wrong. Okay. How do I copy this easily? Okay. This one, and the other one. Just stop. Let me do it. Okay. So, and it creates this SES version 2 client. Okay. Then I have on request. Let's create a SES client. Okay. Then transporter, create transport. Then it creates an email. So let's fix. If it works, I would be surprised after all this mess. I would be very surprised if it works. Okay. Test email from Firebase functions. This is a test email using Firebase function, AWS SES version 2, okay. And then HTML, okay. With some bold, fine. Email test successfully or send the error, okay. And then it goes with more code. Okay. No, it compiles. No more errors. Let's try to deploy it. So in here I have my little readme. Well, I thought I had, I don't. It's probably the main one. And I can deploy, I can see the functions are actually available, deployed already with this Firebase functions list. Okay, which is the interested function. And now there is this new function called test email that we try to deploy with, I don't know, Firebase deploy only functions. I can't find it. There you go. Okay. Yeah, only this bit is enough. Firebase deploy only functions. And it will take a while. And might give some error. Oh, 11. Woohoo! Woohoo! Yoo-hoo! All formatting stuff. npm run format. Okay. By the way, we'll have to review and commit, but let's try to deploy first. Deploy again, see what happens. Okay. We got only one error. What line? What line? That one. Yeah, I know. But how? 92, that's not the line. This. Okay, let's break it into. How do I break it into? With plus or what? Okay. So save format. There you go. Beautiful. Deploy. Deploy. Finish pre-deploy. Now it's going. Ensuring API. Okay. Lots of messages. So it's enabled more APIs than before, right? Ooh. Okay, so you have this. Oh, the function is called. Oh, we have two functions? I didn't understand that. So let's review. Oops. The function send test email is this. So when I check export, And the other, transactional email, not mailer. Oh, what a mess, man. So the AI created two functions. Okay, you know what? Let's leave it everything like that first, and let's check the one that I worked on, and we can probably delete all of this from line 80 down. But before we do that, that's better because the code was a bit overwhelming. That's much simpler. We can test the send test email function, and then we can, if it works, we can delete the rest and deploy again. Okay, deploy complete. So now I can try to. Oh no, wait. It also tells me the URL, which is this one. Actually, there are two. Anyway, send test email is this one, and I copy it. I can also go here and say, give me a list of the functions. I lost it. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Let's go, just run it. See what happens. Okay. Error, send email, permission, secret manager, versions, access denied. AWS may or it may not exist. So do I have to give some permission access to? I think that makes sense. So it's a secret. I need to define to allow my function to access the secret. Okay, let's do this. Send test email. I think get rid of all of this. I comment out for now. Just I know it's not good, but I just will delete it later. So that's the code that we have. Okay, and just says we don't need this anymore. Or just that. Both. Okay. Right. It looks like there is no errors. There are no errors. So apart from what's this? Let's get rid of it. Only the brave. Right. So the problem is I have a permission denied to access the security manager. So let's paste it here. Let's go chat. I don't want it to change anything. The error indicates that the Cloud Function Service account lacks the necessary permission to access the secrets in Secret Manager. Makes sense. Let's fix by granting the IAM role. You need to grant the role Secret Manager Secret Accessor role to the Cloud Function Service account. Here is how to do it. Ooh, I need a quick toilet break. So indicates the Cloud Function service account lacks the necessary permissions. Let me close some tabs here. Oh. You need to grant roles. What? Oh, I got this, by the way, in the meantime. I didn't notice. Another test. Info. Different access. That's confusing. Anyway, that's not the problem I'm tackling now, so that will be for later. Okay. Let's find the service account email for Cloud Function. Project number. But where is it? Is it some configuration file in the project? Probably not that one then. Not this either. Let's find the service account email for your Cloud Function. Computer developer service account or project ID HubSpot. Okay. So we go to Google Cloud Console once more. Project name, project number. What we are looking for is called service account email. Okay. Necessary permissions. If you are unsure about the service account, you can list. Okay, let's see what that does. View terminal is this one. Man, I'm so small. Backend. Close this. Yum service account list. Oh, I am. The required property project is not currently set. It can be set on command line running the project flag. This is because I have a Firebase configuration, but not a G-Cloud configuration, I suppose. Anyway, it's a project My Budget Pilot. So let's try to do hyphen project flag. Where I put it? As the first one. Let's do this. G-Cloud config. We just have one project I'm working on at the moment. Set project name or number. Go with the name. Okay, let's try again. Okay. G Cloud Auth login. Continue. Allow. Okay. Your current project is My Budget Pilot. You can change it by doing the project ID. Okay, that one, project ID, which is the same as project name. Okay, in my case, but it cannot be. It might not be. Now we go service account list. Okay, and let me expand this. App Engine default service account, default compute service account, disable false. So right, so the point was to enable the service account to read the secrets. And now it says, oh, look for your service account. And I found 3. And it's probably the first one. Makes more sense. But probably the first 2 might be equivalent. Your service account email looks like project number, compute, developer service account, or app spot. Right. Well, the first 2, I got this. I found the following service accounts. How do I know which one is used by my Firebase cloud function? For Firebase cloud functions, the account used is typically the App Engine default service account. So okay. To be thorough, you can verify this in 2 ways. Check the cloud function details in the Google Cloud Console. Okay, can do that. So you go to Cloud Functions, which I can type here, Cloud, Run, should be equivalent. Now it has 3 Cloud Functions, which, they are case insensitive, yeah. This I will delete it. Now I go inside the function, they're all the same. And error sending email. Okay, that's good. That's the one before. Look for service account field in the details tab. Matrix SLO. Where is the details tab? Don't know. Allora, look for service account field in the details tab. I got matrix, SLO, logs, revision, source, triggers, networking, security. Maybe that one. Allow an authentication location. Yep. Threat detection, binary authorization. No. Service details. Test. There. So there is no details tab. So it's, well, well, that's the whole thing. There's service details. Anyway, let's suppose that's correct, and because most probably that's the correct user. So my budget part HubSpot service account. So we add these permissions. Secret accessor for the two secrets, which correspond to send mail key, send mail secret. Okay, copy this. You can do insert. Clean this. Let's do insert. Not there. Okay. Let me insert in the. No, it doesn't work. So copy, insert in the terminal. Boom. It worked. And now we redeploy the function. I don't know why need to redeploy, but I will do it anyway because anyway I want to delete the other function. The one I deleted from the code. Okay, and just wait. In the meantime, I keep on looking here if I can find that information. Test, edit. What does that do? Edit container. Container name, variables and secret, health check. Firebase config. Revision, source code, triggers. Networking. Well, that's okay. So let's wait for this to upload. To deploy, let's say, instead of upload. But yeah, there you go, done. So now I can try again. Yeah, I can try again to click on this and permission deny. Which is the same error as before. AWS send mail key. If I go here and I look for cloud secrets, what's called secrets manager, okay. AWS send mail key. We deployed. Mm. Oh, I still have the same error. Did he change the error to? I still have the same error. I could not find the tab. Details tabs with a service user. Is there a way to show what's that? Where's my dog? Hold on. Okay. Oh. So saying, uh, yeah, I could not find data with AWS service user. Is it possible to show it programmatically? Show the service user, show it programmatically. Boom. Yes, it's possible. Wow, too much information. Let's go slow. Check which service account is being used. Okay. But that means I want to get the secret. By temporarily add this debug code to your function. The problem is the function does not run because it fails before it even runs. So let's do this. This is this get SES client, which is dependent. I like the way it's done. It's dependent on getting a secret. Okay. So which are gonna disable. We don't get the SES client, so we won't run in the permission issue. That means we can do the transporter. That means we can't send the email. But it means we can say function ran successfully. Well, we can send an email, but we can run the function. The function is doing nothing. But now, instead of doing nothing, we can do this. But let's not console log it. Let's Man. You've done too much and even the first thing is wrong. We just wanted the first step. See what is the client email. Or the, what do you call it? The service account email. No, we, okay, yes, right, okay. The error message indicates there is a reference to a Google Auth on line 62, okay, 63, whatever. Right. But I don't see it in the current file. Maybe I didn't save that. Oh, that's the thing. That makes more sense. Install Google Auth library. But the error persists. Import Google. Okay, that makes more sense. let's get rid of this. Do the import correctly. Or not mailer is yes. Non-mailer is not necessary at the moment. It will be needed later. So let's just comment out. And in here, we can remove that. And now works. Okay. So instead of console log service account email, let's return it directly as an HTTP body. Ooh. Yeah, plus instead of comma. Don't need to console log. Okay, so now we try to get a service account email, which I believe is this one, but I'm not sure. So to be sure, let's run this code. So first deploy. No. Please deploy all the functions. Won't take much more. Get SES client is assigned to a value but never used. Yeah, man. It's fine. I will use it later. All right. If you're happy now, try again, please. Okay. Okay. Comment. For now. We'll get to that after we figure out the first problem. Functions is not defined. What's function? Oh. That is also important. The whole module is something I would like to tackle later. But now, for now, it's fine. Okay. While this is deploying, let's see if it's really the first email, which is the service account email. Service account email would be what? Okay, it says what it says? Deleting. Yeah, that one. That one is the old function. Delete. Yes. And so soon to finish. And we'll be able to invoke this function again. Oh yeah, it deleted this. Now we have only sent test email. Which, by the way, for the next iteration, I would call test email because I want the same name as the file, but now it doesn't matter. So next time we deploy, we'll delete and create a new one. Okay. Now we can run and see our service account email and see if it's the first one or not. If it works, yeah. Oh, it's not. Look at that. Oh, it's the second one. Interesting. So the information I got, okay, service account email is this. So before I gave permission to the wrong service account with what? With this. Let's copy this. Okay. So instead of authorizing this service account, I should have authorized this. And I can do this, but how to delete, remove the permission to the other one? Okay, let's see what it says here. Okay, boom, boom, boom. How? Okay, how do I delete? Control C here. How do I delete? Was it here? No. I should have kept the original one. The original one was with this. What I want to ask is how do I revert these two commands? So I'm gonna paste the original email, copy this. How do I delete these two permissions I added before? Oh. Okay. Let's review before executing. gcloud secrets remove IAM policy binding server send mail key from service account. That's one. Now it changed. There are two now. I copied too quick, yeah? And the other, okay, let's do that. Let's do them one at a time. So remove the policy from one, updated version 1. Okay. And the other one? It doesn't say deleted them. Oops. Okay. And now I remove the policy. I have to add them to the correct service account. So here is the correct service account. We add it to send mail key. Ooh. No, this is just because it went on a new line because of this additional space. No space, no space, no space. This time it should work. Okay, so created the first one and now the second one. Right, I want to add this to the README. So in my README, I'm gonna say add permissions. Yeah, maybe that's it. And I copy this for reference. Okay, go back here. So now we got this secret. We can try to uncomment the code we had before. So now we say SES region. Let's remove this comment. Yeah, remove this comment. Let's uncomment this code. Function to create the SES client with the current environment variable. This is not even true anymore. It's not environment variable, but SES service cloud secrets, Google Cloud Secrets from the secret manager, not environment variable. Okay, so you create the SES client. Okay, and then the next thing is node mailer instance. And send the test email. Where was that I was fiddling with the account? Did I already delete it? Service account email. Ah, here. Oh, it's just this two line. Okay. Instead, we don't need to know the service account anymore, so we can delete it. And we can say email sent. Successfully. Okay, we don't need anymore the Google Auth library. I would like to remove also the module. What's the last npm command executed? That one. How do I delete? I try remove. I don't know if it's correct. All right. Didn't complain. Ah, well, let's say check the package JSON. Google Auth library is still there, isn't it? How to remove npm module? Uninstalling, yeah. Uninstall command. So what was remove? Uninstall. It might be a sub dependency or something else. Instead of a package lock, we have to look at this, the package JSON. Yeah, it's not there. It's okay. It's still there as a sub dependency, but I can't do anything about that. Let's remove that. Oh, this is a transactional dependency. Okay, so now that we gave the permission, I can try to deploy the functions again. How do I do Firebase deploy only functions? Ooh, I'm falling down the chair. Error for what? Just formatting. npm run format. I will have to automate that. I need to automate it. Okay. Will I be able to send this email? If I can send a test email, that's a good point, a good progress. If not, yeah, I'm not quite sure. Okay, so it's trying to deploy the function to the Firebase cloud function, and it says, yeah, delete the send test email because I rename it. So this function is now called just test email. Is case insensitive. Okay, not found, but it's not deployed yet. I think it's case insensitive. I have to wait for the deployment to finish. I don't know about this can't we put in the, maybe later I try to put this in the, as a main import. Why is it even there? But let's do one thing at a time, not change too much. Successful delete operation. So yeah, the deployment is not quick, yeah. Oh, successful create operation. So probably I can reload this page, but maybe it's better with a second more. Here you go. Reload this page. And now it's not 404. Error sending email. Okay, okay. There is good progress because that means I could retrieve the secrets from the secret manager. Otherwise, it wouldn't have got up to there. But using legacy SES configuration, expecting SES v2. I thought I was using SES v2. Yeah? So what? At AWS SDK, client SES v2. Cnode mailer transport SES. Page not found. I know, okay. Transports. And it's transports. Don't know. So let's go to see here. SES v2 client. And then it creates an SES v2 client. Where I use it, where I create it. Yes. No. Okay. Okay. Region and credentials. Okay. Transporter, create transporter, SES client, and send mail command. Okay, transporter, create transport. SES, SES client. And send email command. Okay, let's try to change that. So basically here, instead of SES property, is using an SES client property, which can be done in shorthand function in that way. And it's also sending an SES email command. Which I didn't import, but I can. So it's imported alongside here, the client. Right? So now the transporter constructed exactly the same as in the example on the website. And now send mail. How do I put this side to side by side? Has a from, a to, a subject, a text, all same so far. And this thing. What's that? My config set. That thing is confusing. And what's tags? any send mail command can be sent on the SES key. Okay, so it's like it's optional. It's more send mail command if you want to send. Okay, so I think that's good. It doesn't show HTML there, but I guess send a message. I guess probably okay. So let's test that. What was the other thing I was thinking to change? Ah, yes. So here, why does it do the import like that, while I can do an import like all the other imports? So let's comment this out temporarily. And now I put it here. I remove that, I write import. I delete the equal from like that. Now, and now let's get to the bottom of this as well. I ask the AI what's the difference. Let's go with Gemini. Flash. Flash is enough. Yeah. What's the difference between in TypeScript node JS TypeScript or with TypeScript? What's the difference between and this, if any? Okay, in Node.js with TypeScript, the two ways of importing the secret manager service client from the secret manager library represent the fundamental difference between dynamic imports and static import. That's a static import. This is the standard, more common way to import modules in S modules. When the code is compiled and executed, the JavaScript engine resolves this import at the beginning of the script execution before any other code runs. Beneficial for module bundles, allow splitting and tree shaking, readability and analyzability. Okay, dynamic import returns a promise evaluated asynchronously on demand. Code splitting, conditional loading, bundling. Yeah, promise a static import is sufficient, I recommend. Yeah, I thought so. That's why I changed it. Okay, now that we have this, let's deploy a new version. And while it's deploying, I review the rest of the code again. So we have import from Firebase functions. Okay, this is import of the whole thing. I will have to review it later. Actually, I can review it now. It's just using on request, isn't it? So can we just import on request? What's it saying? How do I import only on request? I have an example. Ooh, it wasn't saved. Damn. I have an example on here. Okay, that's importing only on request. I go back here. Yeah, and it goes HTTPS because here is the same v2 without HTTPS prefix. And when I use it, yeah, there is an HTTPS prefix. So now I can get rid of this bit and this import, and now I have a correct import that allows tree shaking. Said that, this is a small detail. We can still test the send email is not impacted, or should not be. Deployment complete. Project console. Okay, so let's test it again. Let's try it again. Error. Oh my god, man! Email address. Oh, did I send the wrong from address then? Because that was from. Oh, that's strange. Because I thought you had to verify the from, not the to. Okay, let's start a new chat. The model is SWE1, and we ask, executing this function, I got the error not verified. However, I thought that I had to verify only the from. Not the two addresses. Otherwise, it's a mess. Let's see what it says. Anyway, that's progress, because before he didn't even try to send the email. Now he tried. I understand the issue. When using SES, you need to verify both the from and to address when it is in the sandbox environment. Yeah, that's right. I'm in sandbox. Let's do the verify the two then. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So the code is maybe right. Go to AWS. Console. Go to SES, Amazon Simple Email Service. Go to verified identities configuration. Well, let's see if I can find reputation identities, probably. And click create identity, I suppose. Yep. Create identity. And now we say email address, and we put stevlo@gmail.com. Create identity. Okay, now it will send an email, which I can click on. I'm checking in the mailbox. I got it. Click on the link. Okay, verified. So if I reload this page, it says verified. So now I can try the damn function once more and see if it's now going to work and send this damn email. Whoa. Whoa. This is big. Let's see if I actually receive the email. Oh. I actually got it. And with the HTML, that's bold and it's italics. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's been so hard. So how long is this stream going? 5 hours to send a 6 hours to send a fucking email with SES. That's with the Google Cloud Functions. That's ridiculous, man. The code is good. I like the code. It's simple. Let's review the code. Now it's just a test. Just sending an email without any particular. I don't think I need this comment. It's called get secret. Yeah. Yes, a secret. Okay. So most of the code is just to get the secret out. Not the secret manager. That is not very nice, yeah. But once you get the secret out, I create a E2 version 2 client. And now I send a test email, I create a client. It goes, create this transporter, and then I finally send the test email. Test email, once you've done this configuration to create the client, getting the secrets, sending the email is actually straightforward. There is from to subject, a text for text only and HTML, and then it goes await send mail, and this is the configuration object. We might want to maybe build it once at a time. Don't know. Yeah, that's fine. So, well, I think commit time. This is working and it's good progress. So let's check this. The changes. I added auto add the permission secret manager. Okay. Then package JSON. I add the SES v2 client. And then the secret manager. Yeah, for the secret, not mailer for sending the email. Okay, makes sense. Anything else? Oh, what's that? Okay. Yeah, because that's the package like log JSON. Yeah, what we should really look at is the package log. Yes, lint. No. Whoa, what's what's happening? It just moved. Okay. And then import is just moved because we have added the SES version 2, the secret manager, not mailer. Okay. So let's confirm this one, and the package log is also okay. And index.ts, we imported the new function called test email, sorry. And then here, that's a new function, and then it's pretty short and sweet. Okay, it will have to be integrated with the other function when the user subscribes, but for now, it's pretty good. So commit message. Okay. Test email. We write a test email Firebase cloud function to send a test email with AWS simple email service. Okay. How? Why commit is not? Save? No, generate. What's he doing? What's happening? Why I can't press on commit? Yo, man. Forget about it. Let's use the command line. Allora, reconfirm. Git status is good. And, oh, so I did commit. Yeah, well, that's weird. Just push confirmation email. Okay, so go to GitHub and view the diff. emerge because there is good progress. Yeah, protect the branch. Right, right. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, that's annoying. Scan. Use passkey to sign in. Are passkeys really like simpler? I'm not sure, man. Sign in. Press again. Okay. We got a rule set. It's not even the main focus. Now, rename cloud to interested. That's fine. And created the test email function. Okay. So let's check the diff. What? Why 3000 lines? Is mostly package log then. Allora, there is readme pre-trc package log. Yeah, 4000 lines. Package JSON. It removed one space there. I build before deploy. That's sane. Also cleans the build cleans. Then here, I'm happy with that. I don't know why I change the position of this, but it's fine. Then I import a new function, and that's the interested function is not recognized as renamed, but is out with it again as if it's new. That works. And then I got the test email function that finally works. Waiting list is the old name. And then here where I call from Svelte, it's renamed. Okay. Commit. Good. Merge. The commit message could have been better. I wanted that to be the commit message. Anyway, doesn't matter. So let's see the goal of the day. The goal of the day was send confirmation email with Firebase Cloud Function. Well, we didn't quite get to that, but I did send an email. So I'll call it a day for today, and tomorrow go integrate this send test email, integrate it with the Google Cloud Function. But I also will have to work on making sure that I get out of the sandbox mode from AWS SES client. So yeah, thanks all for today. I'd like to know how we get online tomorrow again.